Hey, good evening, everyone. What is up? Hope you're all having a good day. Just give me a hot minute to adjust the brightness down of that a little bit. It's very, very bright. But yeah, how is everyone going today? We are back again today with some more Guild Wars 2. And yeah, sorry we are a bit late today than what we would normally be. We're intending to start about an hour or so earlier. But we were catching up with some of my family today and had an absolutely wonderful time. We stayed a bit longer than what we intended, but we had a great time. So yeah, we're starting back an hour later than what we were intending, but that's all right. So, all right, how's it going? Wonderful to see you as well, my friend. I hope you're having an excellent, excellent day. Let's just go through that. Just going to randomly griffin glide around it as we sort of get our bearings and figure out where we want to go from here. Because there are a few things we want to go through and do, actually. Oh, interesting. Looks like the... can you actually get... Oh, looks like you get an audio, actually. Hang on, let me refresh that. We'll just go on display for now. There we go. That's actually what it is. Oh, you basically just woke up. Ah, nice. Well, thank you so much for starting your day with us. Alka, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Actually, what I might just quickly do, let's go down to game capture, properties, open selector. No, don't want that one. Let's try that. Yeah, might have just had a little bit of a freak out when I stopped and started Guild Wars 2. There we go. And then if I go G, nice. Yep, you have the actual picture now, which is good. But yes, with the upcoming balance patch, one of the things I do want to learn is a bit more Necromancer. So I feel like we're going to be playing a lot more Necromancer with the upcoming patch. So on that list are things like Reaper. Reaper is going to be sitting very pretty. We've done a bunch of Condi Scourge. We're going to be rocking that a fair bit. And Ritualist actually is one that I've played a little bit of in the past, but it's also one that's gone through quite some severe changes actually in the past little while. So I think it's going to be a good one to dive on into, because it's still a very solid build, and I've seen people use it to very good effect, and plus we do love some Ritualist as well in Guild Wars 1. So, let's take a quick look at the builds that we have on hand. I can't do that. Okay, it's been a little bit weird. So, we have our Berserkers set. I think this may have... Yes, it's got a mix of assassins and stuff. I think it is correct. Let's hop off. Yeah, that's fine. That kind of looks right. Once we get Fury, everything's going to be all good. We have... Well, right now, we've been running just an open world version of the build with Relic of the Pirate Queen, so we can actually give ourselves a bit of extra quickness. Now, in terms of the build here, we've got Power Ritual set up, but this is the quickness version. So we have Empowering Spirits here, grant boons whenever we summon a spirit. So yeah, whenever we go into Shroud, and let's pull this over here. Oh, I have to go summon a thing here. What do these actually look like? Oh, I didn't realize they actually had a face there. That's interesting. Very cool. And let's see. And Spirit Strength is like the other version of the build that we run. We're just not going to do quickness, actually. And we have Lingering Spirits here. Gain a bonus for each active spirit. Spirits possess and continue to drain life force. Life force is gained. Life force that is gained during this time will not be consumed by spirits. That is good to go. Good to know. So event timers. I should also see if I can find... Oh, I actually do have 2 swords, actually, because, hey, we did accidentally make 2 legendary swords. I'm also going to take a look and see what else is online. There is a Dragon's End, I think, popping up in a little bit. Let's go to one thing I have been enjoying for the last little bit. Let's bring this over here. Okay, and D. So, yep, that's fine, just because we're in Brave. Let's go open world. Necromancer. Oh, plunge my coffee. Mustn't forget that, if that's going to be bitter as anything. Come on. Why are you being very temperamental there? Let's maybe actually adjust this down a bit. Moralize, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. How is your Sunday going so far? No rituals. Power rituals is what we're kind of interested in. Okay. So what's sword, force, and accuracy? Which, hey, we have 2 swords on accident, so we will make use of those. And I think these are berserkers. Good. Force. Force and accuracy. Okay, there we go. So in terms of these sword skills, let's actually take a look at them. Oh, you completed Endless Summit this weekend. Now you're full legendary besides runes and sigils. Oh, congratulations. That is fantastic. It's wonderful to hear that. PK, how are you going, mate? Good to see you as well. Hope you are having a good one. Okay, let's take a quick look at this. We get a bunch of healing, actually. Heal if a target is struck. Heal introduced for each target. So yeah, a bunch of just passive sustain on that, which is going to be fun. Ravenous Wave. Send a wave necrotic energy. Gain life force if you hit a target. So if we just... Nice little projectile. And has a flip over skill. And if it's hit... Path of Gluttony, dash forward, releasing dark energy, damaging enemies and healing. And it can be reactivated to rush again. I like it. So Gorge, sacrifice health to dash again, corrupt boons on enemies struck. So we've got some boon rip as well. Hungry Maelstrom, create a dark Maelstrom that deals damage, inflicts 5 stacks of Vuln and steals health. Reactivate to inflict additional damage and conditions on all targets hit. Okay, so we'll knock that down, and if that hits someone, we get to use it again. Then we have Devouring Visage. By an orb of death magic that explodes on impact, inflicting fear. Gain life force for each target, reactivate it to drain the strength of all enemies. So we gain might, do a bunch of damage. So yeah, honestly, basically everything here is pretty good value. You can kind of just spam it off cooldown. Oh, Gourmandize is really good damage. Oh yeah, actually. That's really solid. Now, how many sigils should you make? You have not made any yet, and probably won't for a while either, just curious. Yeah, PK's got you there. If you want to be 100% complete, 7 runes and 8 sigils, which is what I have done. And I've got to actually... customize, let's go. Force. Accuracy. Then whatever this is, customize. Force and accuracy. And hang on, let's go in here. Customize. Do that. And berserkers. Yeah, so we have... I need to actually... Let's do this. Force and accuracy. I haven't actually played this character properly for a while, so I haven't actually updated its sigils to have the right things. So now, that should be good. Yeah. So yeah, we have 8 sigils. That covers both of our on-land weapons and our underwater weapons. Realistically, like, you could just do 4, so you cover your on-land weapons, because obviously who cares about underwater weapons. Really, just worry about your underwater sigils when you kind of run out of other things to do. But yeah, on my NA account, which I broadly consider to be full legendary, I don't even have legendary underwater sigils. They don't really matter. Normally, I'd honestly just throw like Sigil of Crate Slaying on them, or some other semi-useful sigil. Sigil of Cleansing's one I do quite often, just some Conti Cleanse on there. But yeah, and for the runes, yeah, you want 6 for your on-land armor, and if you want to do the Aqua Breather as well, 7. That's where that comes from. Okay, so let's take a quick looky-loo, particularly for End of Dragons. Meta, looking for com. Let's see if we can get in. Might be a full map. Okay, so I might need to actually go get in. So let's go do that. See if it lets us in. Alphonse, how's it going? I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? Yeah, apologies we started up a bit later today. We were catching up with... We're catching up with some family for lunch, and yeah, we hung around a bit longer than we intended. And we were quite far away as well.
You're needed at the Jade Quarry base camp, now! Suvan arrived, right on time.
Alright, we should be able to get in.
In a special report, we spotlight Saint Victor Supelzer, Archivores.
We'll just potter around for a little bit. Get all these. Nice. A bit more just Imperial favor. And we still... Oh, we actually can do our Calibulb shenanigans as well. I really sad just wasted 600 astral points on a hammer for your Ranger Soul Beast. Why would that be a waste? Isn't hammer like best in slot for it? I'm missing quite a bit of legendary stuff anyway, and slowly chipping away the relic. Just saving up Lucent Crits as most whenever you can. Probably won't be done with it before 2030. You may have to just end up buying the remainder of what you need. I can't use it for some reason. Do you have the... You need Soto's Weapon Master training to actually be able to use it. So it's not a waste at all. Just make sure you have the Secrets of the Obscure, like... Weapon Master training thing. And yeah, good news, we were able to fix our Linux issue where the launcher would actually tank our entire system FPS. So thanks PK for the tip about using the Proton Enable Wayland command. That was very, very helpful. And Sender Weapon's not character bound, so it's not a waste anyway. Yeah, you can use it on any other character, like in the meantime. I also had to use a more updated version of Proton GE. Yeah, Hammer is the weapon of Untamed, but with the Soto Weapon Master training, you can use it on any of the specs. Swede, welcome in. I'll do my best to slow it down.
Come to me, minion.
Ah, Captain.
I haven't. I mean, honestly, 2 Aurene Swords looks pretty hard. I'm going very, very well. How about yourself?
No thanks. I don't have a death wish.
We're under attack. The Void Storm's spreading fast. We're fighting them off. You're on your own for now.
Gods, it's past the coast of Kantha. Which is why we need this alliance.
So we CC on that.
What's in it for me?
I got lucky once with the passage through it. I got 5 on the 1 we craft 1. That's great. Well done.
We're heading south to take back our old base.
I'm snacking on some roast carrots that we made earlier. Very, very nice.
Gather around me, and without Marshal Thackeray and the reinforcements, we'll need to be on guard.
Don't worry. I personally trained these troops. They're fearless, elite, and...
You hear that, everyone? The boss says I'm elite.
Not you, Dole. You're not even done with training. Wait, who invited you anyway?
I like the dialogue in this meta event.
No, I didn't.
Then it was that serious-sounding guy with you.
This is Captain Fa, head of Junlai Jade Security.
Gorman dies. Cool skill name, I like it. Okay, so what else do we need for our build here?
Okay. Either I just ate some weird hallucinogenic fruit, or something's
Visage.
not right here.
There's a disruption in the flow of magic. It's close to you. Please be
I
careful.
read that as it works now on links, but funnily enough, you meant it the other way around. Okay. But yeah, glad Enabling Experimental Bone Sport fixed it. Yeah, I'm really glad that I was able to fix that too, because that was honestly just janky as all hell.
Might and glory. You're dropping little bundles of...
It's void. Quick, throw it into my prismatic crystal, and it will be cleansed.
Where's that going? Over there?
will reduce the void's intensity. It will give you a fighting
We're
chance.
halfway through. Perform.
Okay, I'm not holding anything.
I think that's the last of them. Everyone, take it down! Now!
You actually disable Wayland's bulk shed issues pacing things at Guild Wars 2, but also another window management, so you don't have the CPU hammering issue. Okay. I'm curious to see if I run into that issue. Let's copy that.
I'd say you handled yourself
Okay.
pretty well.
Seems to be working for me in potential, but yeah. I'll continue playing to see if I've like noticing any other weird things.
Myself up.
But yeah, I'm glad for the meantime it's at least working, because it's good at least having two options for being able to stream Guild Wars 2. You know, if one option does cark it, which has been known to happen, then it's good at least having a backup. And yeah, if given the option, I do prefer playing on Linux. It's a much nicer experience.
You did an amazing job preparing people here. Look at all these extra troops joining us.
And yeah, we'll just keep that maybe down there. Okay, I think because we actually are giving people quickness, we are getting credit for their boons, which is good. Yep, just walk through the floor. Okay, so where are the peeps we're following here? Yeah, it's weird as well, like the issue we were getting wasn't really even a CPU hammering issue. The usage didn't really go up, it would just tank the FPS of the system. It's really odd.
You okay there, friend?
We're under attack, but I managed to get away unscathed.
Unscathed? You've got a knife in your back.
Okay, we better get in
Yeah,
there.
clip-on things are weird. Back when you had the issue, it was likely a known bug and fixed really quickly, but your workaround was just running X-Wayland again. Ah, okay. Good, at least there was a workaround that you could deal with.
Where are they even coming from?
I'll just target everything down here. Let's target everything out here. Callie Knight, how's it going? Wonderful to see you. How have you been? And how was the rest of your stream the other day? Everyone, make sure to go check out Callie Knight over on Twitch. Is that your Discord? Yeah, it is. That's also another thing I need to do. Is undeaf and unmute. How do I turn that off?
Coming down the wall.
Actually, I might even... I'll just exit it. Yeah, it's nothing I've got to eventually sort out. Is on Windows it will do streamer mode by default, so whenever I open OBS it goes, oh yeah, cool, I'm gonna be quiet now. Whereas it doesn't here. So it might just be a thing I need to enable some way. Now you're most welcome. Like, it's always good seeing you on, because I know that my community's going to be in like very safe hands. But I hope you're having a wonderful weekend.
keep moving toward your base. There's not much time.
Group 2, a lack and 3 quickness. I'll go in group 3. And let's see if I can sort out Discord. If I can set that up so it actually does streamer mode. Let's go Discord, Linux, streamer mode. Can I just turn off like notifications? Oh, streamer mode. Enable streamer mode. Yeah. Okay, cool. That has been done. Let's go in good Easter shenanigans with the kiddos. Oh, that sounds fantastic. Yeah, I'm glad you're having a good Easter. Yeah, yesterday Jess and I caught up with her family for Easter, and today we caught up with mine. That's why we're a bit late with starting today. But we had a wonderful time catching up with them. Yep, swords are quite fun. Starting to get used to the actual skill casting. Very different animations than what I'm used to. I like the fact that it's basically a range weapon.
Look! Enemies! I'll handle them, boss. Don't ignore them. We need to keep moving south to our old base.
Look! The Salt Spray Dragon seems to be powered by those crystals!
Okay, gotta
Maybe
remove
we
the
can,
crystals now.
You know, reason with it. Hello, friend. I know you're having a real bad day. Nope. Some dragons aren't good listeners.
We'll need siege weaponry to break through those shields and destroy the crystals!
That's good. I need a whole bunch of
Let's
Imperial
start by
favor.
clearing a path to get the equipment through.
Interesting to see the success rate of End of Dragons, well, not End of Dragons, the Dragons End meta, particularly after the nerf hammers coming in for everything. Okay. Let's go move them over here. This Dragon's End is included in the general HP nerf that put everything from POD on. Ooh, I did see there's actually a bit of a post about that they need to take a proper look at. Except strike bosses. So Ceres might still be a bit spicy. I said I monitor how the changes play out and maybe touch raid bosses. That's fair. I could really only see it for like maybe Keller, Wing 8, Ceres, I think. I believe you'll clear EOS tomorrow. Yeah, unfortunately we won't be doing any EOS today because yeah, we were too late for the actual group because they would have started half an hour after I was planning to start, but we were like, we left an hour and a half later than what we intended, so yeah, we had to find someone to sub in for us. Well, they had to find someone to sub in for us. But yeah, this is an End of Dragons meta. This is like it's literally Dragon's End. So the last meta in End of Dragons. I guess unless you count Gaia Liddell, but I don't think many people really do. And Max, welcome in. 0 to 80 felt like do whatever, but now Guild Wars 2 just feels like doing chores. I guess you just got to find the actual content that I don't know, sparks joy for you and makes you excited to play the game. Yeah, it's different for everyone. Could be fractals, could be raids, strikes, open world, it just really depends. The healing that you get just from using swords is pretty solid. If the game feels like a chore, take a break. Yeah, that's very true. It's a case of any game. If at any point it feels like a chore, take a break and try something else.
Target the last shield with the siege weapon.
It's going to be good for loading us up on spirit shards as well. Zez, what's up, mate? Good to see you. Let's target this one. Oh, cool. We can just walk straight on through. Nice. Break that bar. You have the opposite problem of it being sure there's so much you want to do and don't have the time to do it all. I'm very much in the same boat as you. There's so much that I want to do in Guild Wars 2, but there's so many hours in the week that we can actually play.
Didn't exactly do it out of charity.
Warblades, welcome in. I find people honestly run the Dragon's End meta quite regularly because it's a fairly profitable meta event to do. And people always want the end of Dragon's Legendaries. So daily done. Sweet.
So is the Jade Brotherhood base.
Get the Void enemies done.
And we've cleared the observatory. Orion's here, and we can see the Harvest Temple.
I'm going to focus my prismatic energy at the barrier.
Where are we going?
protecting
Where are we
Suwan.
going?
Hold up! We've got void popping up all around us.
Same here. It's like they're creating a blockade between all of us and the Harvest Temple.
Careful. It's corrupted Elder Dragon magic that's been combined. We don't know which.
Also chance for Dragon Void infusion at the end. Oh yeah, any meta event that has a chance for infusions, that's always going to see people using it.
Champion,
Yeah.
as you cleanse the previous outbreaks, pick up the magic as it was released. Maybe I could absorb it from these new void outbreaks. A good question, but
Where are we going here?
I'm going to use every bit of it to break through the barrier covering Suwan.
So Purify just go interact with everything.
Look out! I sense the void energy increasing.
Make sure we don't interrupt Splinter Weapon because that's like Omega damage. Got a little Chivo done. Very nice.
Wait, I'm
Okay.
missing an element.
So we're done with that down there.
Grandfather, it's another void outbreak.
Thorn, that's the element you need. Everyone, focus on the void.
Now we'll just hold fire here. And I think we've got this one to go actually.
And the dwindling time before they join us.
We'll just go pick everything up. this one here. Let's go to start blasting all of our spirits.
Destroy. Release router droids for up mountain, and I will shatter the barrier protecting Swan.
CC was a bit rough.
Maureen is ready. Rally at the observatory. Protect her as she blasts through the barrier.
Alex, choppy and laggy, is that just you? Do you have the highest quality? It depends. There's like this meta event is going to be like a very, very taxing one to actually play. I might see if I can just turn down some like visual settings. Because like we're only rocking like what's like 20 FPS there. Let's go graphics, open world limit, set that to lowest. That will bring it up a fair bit there.
All is lost.
We need those reinforcements.
Yeah, that's already much better.
Drop the coast of Kemp.
Just remember to swap that back to medium when we actually do some raids later on.
Can you and the others protect?
Hey, Ben, doesn't look 20 FPS anymore. Yeah, honestly, this meta event in particular, it will just kind of be 20 FPS at certain points.
I must fly to Logan, see what state they are in. It may already be too late.
Well, welcome in, Dud. It's great to have you here.
As much time as possible.
Oh, your FPS doing Mega Destroyer last night was wild.
The magic seeping out of the
That's one of the things I would really love for Guild Wars 2 if they were able to make the optimization so you'd actually get, you know, somewhat workable FPS during your giant meta events, but you know, that's a big thing. That's a big undertaking. I should actually pick up said things. Let's go pick this up. It's a bit tricky to actually throw this here. Actually, so I might just stand here. Yeah, I'll just do this. But yeah, MMOs are a notoriously taxing genre.
I'm up to the challenge.
Good event.
void corruption's getting stronger.
Come in, Commander. I can see Aureen. She's joining the battle. We're still alive.
Just got like 3 in a row. Nice. Also, I can kind of just sit here and spam 6. Eventually, people know where I am now. And yeah, the fact that Guild Wars 1 is still running and literally getting updates to this day means I don't think we have to worry about anything for Guild Wars 2. Oof. Okay, we're done on that.
They're still coming. So many.
I brought some friends.
And yeah, I agree with that, that I would actually expect Guild Wars 3, if it does exist, to not actually be an MMO, because that would just entirely cannibalize your own existing MMO, which is bad business practice.
To stop her now.
My pleasure.
And yeah, I definitely put gameplay and the fun of actually just playing and controlling the game above graphics generally anyway. And I think Guild Wars 2, even though it's not the most graphically intensive game out there, the art style of the game carries it really, really well. Deck builder. That could actually be quite fun.
Stop! Don't kill her!
Yeah, I feel like as long as Guild Wars 3 was in a different genre that wouldn't directly compete with Guild Wars 2, great choice.
Herself. Meet me at the temple.
But they found this with Guild Wars 1 back in the day. Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 are very different games, but they do exist sort of within the MMO RPG genre.
To the top of the harvest temple.
Although Guild Wars 1 sort of plays with that definition a bit more loosely, but Guild Wars 2 was 100% huge competition for Guild Wars 1, so yeah, the population for Guild Wars 1 plummeted as soon as Guild Wars 2 was announced.
She's close. Be ready.
Got our CC. I'm glad we're able to roll into this meta event. I've been meaning to do this for a bit. See, I need a bunch of Imperial Favor and Spirit Shards and Gold. Oh, and then we can do our Colored Bowl stuff as well. That would be sweet. Second coffee of the day. Exceptional. It's going to be so long before I get the birthday cakes on this account. I think it's like the 8th birthday present or something.
Stay back, or we will.
I think I'm 160... I don't know, was it 1600 hours? No, 1600 days. What's that in terms of years? 4-ish, I think?
And all to
Okay, we got quickness. Let's make sure we give it.
The end will come fast, and death will be your deliverance.
The split everyone to subs. This should be successful.
She's luring the boy toward the temple again. Try to stop it. You'll all be in case. Hold this area while I'm gone.
Jump the shockwave. Nice. Nice. You still play Warhammer RR Online, a private server, since the game went down? Nice. I'm glad you're still playing Lord of the Rings Online as well, it's amazing. Do I feel like going up? I honestly can't tell. I assume there's people in them.
Suwon, listen to my voice. It's me, Maureen.
Still a big community playing Lord of the Rings Online. That's great to hear. So the more MMOs that are in the space, the more competition there is, and the more choice there is for people. It's only a good thing. Oh, the CC. I've never played Lord of the Rings Online, the community is huge. You saw a few people following, making partner with them. That's amazing. That's really, really good to see. And a great point as well from Josh Trappe some time ago, talking about how MMOs now really sort of fulfill the role of having that digital third space for something that is very hard to get nowadays in real life. Just having that third space to hang out outside of work, outside of all other areas of life. It's a very important social role for people. So I think it's fantastic that they exist, and the more of them there are, I think the better it is for everyone. Let's not bother resing. People can waypoint. Let's turn off snap target. Away. Yes, great. The person you follow puts a lot of effort into the game, and his content's absolutely. I was absolutely buzzing for him that he got it. That is awesome. Or his community was buzzing for him. That is amazing. It's a very sociable community, the RP community, the raid community, the PvP community, and the questing community. Wonderful to hear. Oh, I've never played old school RuneScape, but I know like people absolutely adore it. And also, I feel like a lot of MMOs, they really fulfill the same role as, everyone has that comfort show, the show that they quite happily watch over and over again, have it on the background, it just makes them feel good and warm and fuzzy inside. To figure out the exact order of what I should be doing. Jump that. Hey Fish, how's it going? Thank you for the sub, mate. I super appreciate you. Enjoy no more ads in your god tier ad emotes, mate. You played RuneScape 3, but not old school RuneScape 3. Interested in it? Your husband sings its praises and loves it? That's awesome. There's just so many other games that I wish I had more time to check out. I need to get back into a bit of Warframe as well. Didn't give that a shot like at some point, as well as Guild Wars 1, which that is on the cards. We did the thing. Where are we off to now? I feel like there's going to be less people going to Commander. Let's go there. Even going to be fine, slowly but steadily heading towards 600 Li. Wonderful, that's great. It's really not like enjoying the raid bosses as much as you would otherwise like. What's that one do? Well, that's Aegis. Good times. This one's really just getting nuked. Which I could like slow my damage, but I can't really slow it on this build. I assume that will die at that stage.
The end is the beginning, and the beginning will be nothingness.
Oh, there we go. It's fine.
I've never seen such bravery. God, she's back! Look out!
Where is Sue on? There we go. I assume she's over this way. Good sword leap there, that was quite fun. Yeah, the mobility on this is super sweet. Bunch of quickness for myself and everyone. Try and break the bar as much as possible. We were successful. Very good. It's almost just a matter of LI. The rest is almost done. Just need 2 more shack eggs. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're like well on your way. You're insanely close. There's Sue 1. Can I target her? Good ample life force. You need to get used to flip over skills. Alcar, thank you for the bits, mate. Trivia, round 1, fictional weapons. Both used by Harry and Voldemort in Harry Potter. According to legend, which wand was created by death? Oh, it's Elder Wand. Ouch.
Suwan, listen to my voice. It's me, Maureen.
An arc welcome in for PvE, Ellie, War, or Rev. Don't know what to make your main. Honestly, it's whichever you personally find the most fun, but my personal favourite is Revenant. That one always makes me the happiest whenever I get to play it. The famous explosive sacred relic and the weapon capable of filling the rabbit of Kebanog was the holy hand grenade of where? I don't know. Is that a Monty Python reference? Does anyone know the answer to that? That one I'm stumped on. Sounds very Monty Python coded. It is Monty Python reference. Okay, yeah. Like the term like holy hand grenade rings a bell, but I haven't seen that particular Monty Python. Only one I have seen is Life of Brian. Which, yeah, something I do need to rectify at some point. Clip them going to hunt the rabbit. Is that where the guy like loses his arm? It's like tis but a scratch. Yeah, tis just a flesh wound. See, like, I understand these references through cultural osmosis, but I've never actually seen it. Where are we going? Retarget Sue 1. Try and break that bar. But yeah, what is the full name of the holy hand grenade? Killer Rabbit is largely regarded as having achieved iconic status, considered one of Monty Python's most famous gags. It has been referenced and parodied many times in popular culture as important in establishing the viability of Spamalot musical. Yeah, you can tell it's absolutely iconic, because me, someone who hasn't seen that particular movie, I understand that reference on an almost instinctual level. If rabbits even reference in Guild Wars 2. Oh, is that the rabbit from Fractals, which like nukes you constantly? Where is Suwon? Nice. It makes more sense. I can appreciate where that rabbit comes from now, aside from just being miffed every time I get absolutely one-shot by it. Where am I going? I am 7, so I go south? Oh, cool. I'm heading there anyway. Go me.
Listen to me.
For me being instinctually correct.
It's me, Maureen. Look out!
There's ample life force. Jump. Get ourselves some Aegis. No one got a guess? Yeah, is anyone able to guess that? It's outside my particular knowledge set right now. Cool, this is somewhat on par with the other ones, which is nice. It's been ages since you saw the movie, and even then only in German. Maybe you can get acceptable points for the German name of it. Yeah, definitely seeing character modeling to lowest really help. Not too much nonsense in your head. That's fair. Whee! Ah! Just mental levels of CC. Oh, I need some CC. Not CC, stability. Won't stand in those things. The Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. Nice. I wouldn't have guessed that in a million years. But I'll have to lock that in. I will have to make a note to go and actually watch that as well. I don't think this is getting CC'd. I'm doing everything I can. It's close enough in German. 3 minutes? Yeah, we got this. Founded in 300 BC, Antioch became one of the most important cities in the ancient Eastern Mediterranean. Okay, good to know. Fun fact. I like seeing all the little damage procs whenever we summon. I assume it's Anguish. Anguish attack, yeah, has like 7 hits. Very satisfying. Percent, try and CC. Hey, thank you. Oh, what's the name of the hammer? Oh, Mjolnir. Nice.
I've got to go after her. See what is left.
Look! The void is receding!
Open up everything here.
So many
I love the chest dopamine hit you get at the end as well.
I never thought I would see this day. May the gods be praised.
What's a good foe? Hammer and the Beater. What's the name of the sword? Wielded by Gandalf during Lord of the Rings. That is Glandring, isn't it?
Hidden underground. You can follow the trail I left. Champion.
That's right, you found a topic where I do have an acceptable amount of knowledge. Hyzen, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. Everyone, make sure to go check out Hyzen over on YouTube. How you been, mate? Nope, no, I don't want to join someone's turtle. Oh, you know the name of the sword because of Magic the Gathering? It's a fair way to know it. Glandring or Glamdring? Okay, so both are acceptable. And Thorin's was Orcrist, wasn't it? And then you got Sting for Bilbo. In Aragorn, you got Andúril Flame of the West, and it's forged from the shards of Narsil, Narsil being its original blade name. Oh, Glamdring, with the M. With an M.
We'll never forget how we united and emerged victorious.
Nice. What do we get here? 10 writs. I think the Antique Summoning Stone is pretty good value. Yeah, we'll do that. Good times.
You rarely see one of those.
Very cool. In Halo, oh, I've never actually played Halo either. I was a PlayStation boy growing up. In Halo, which weapons fire aerodynamic crystals that explode after hitting living tissue and are homing weapons? That one I don't know. My extent of Halo weapon knowledge is the plasma sword. The Needler? Okay. So we've successfully done that. Oh, yes, we were going to go into our home instance. Oh, well done, fish. I'm kind of sad I didn't get to play Halo proper in its heyday. That would have been like a peak gaming experience. Well, honestly, like I spent most of my childhood playing on the PS2, so no, I had a very good gaming experience. Yeah, online life started with Halo. Amazing. Essentially like Kirsten DM. Oh god, what is that? Nice, highs. What even is that? Oh, you have both Xbox and PlayStation consoles? Nice. Yeah, I had the... Actually, hang on, I'll exit this. MPK, you're saying it's Bathlets. Okay. Yeah, it sounds familiar. Like, I think I've heard the term. Yeah, wifey. I mean, they'll make money from it. Can't blame them. Gotta go to the Pale Tree. Times change, yes. We live in scary and evolving times. Oh, it's lightsaber. That's a freebie. That's like the free center square in bingo. But yeah, my gaming experience started with my dad having a Super Nintendo. First game I played in that, I think, was his F1 racing game. And then, yeah, I played a bit of Yoshi's Island, Donkey Kong Country. Then I had, well, basically had most Game Boys. So Game Boy Pocket, started with Pokemon Blue, moved basically all the way up until... I sort of plateaued for a bit at the Game Boy Advance SP with like Pokemon Ruby and Leaf Green. It was a while before I got around to getting a DS for all the other various Pokemon games, but yeah, in terms of consoles, then I went from the Super Nintendo to the Nintendo 64. Then I got the PS2 and PS3. And then, yeah, sort of when I moved on to PC gaming, once I moved out of home, because I used to live in the country, and we had awful satellite internet where it was like 500 megabytes of data a month. Also, oh, we got the achievement Night of the Thorn, sweet. So our card's got to be lightsaber for that one. Game of Thrones, what's named the Valyrian Steel Greatsword. It's a heirloom of House Stark. That's ice. And Hyzen, you saw something strange while you were streaming yesterday. You were soloing group content like you always do on live stream. But, yes, what happened? I wasn't aware I knew this much about fantasy and video game weapons. Good to know I've got some other transferable knowledge.
No, but I'm afraid all will get to see our sleeping Hylic. How boring.
So we've done that. You're soloing old lions caught in the last 10% when you killed red and red to kill green. Next to green, fly to space and Alt F4. And then kill blue, but you couldn't clear the OOC because green was still alive in space with your loot. Oh, that's frustrating. Oof, that's rough. Okay, so we've done that. Let's see if there's a... Might be able to go back in here. Not sure if there's a big old delay here. Night of the Thorn, let's see. So where is Radius? What name is the shoulder-mounted mini-nuke launcher that appears in the Fallout series of games? That one... The Fat Man, is it? Or Fat Boy? Specific player and mode playing with others is optional. Yeah, what is the name of the mini nuke launcher? Fat Man, yeah, that's right. Let's see, Coward Bowl. I'm trying to. It's always really hard to actually track down where I need to go for this particular thing. I also want to talk to Radius. After clearing the quest, she'll briefly be absent. Once the character sees Legend Pale Tree and spoken to her, she'll reappear in the well, she'll reappear in here. Nuke launcher. What's the name of the voice-activated machine pistol that serves as the standard sidearm issued judges in the fictional world of Judge Dredd? Oh, I've never read or consumed any media related to Judge Dredd, so that one I don't know. And Ain Mirrors? Okay, so apparently she's in here, but not marked on the map anymore. Rox, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Okay, it's apparently not marked on the map, so we might do a bit of a wander to find her. Where is she? Are there any images of where she might be? Yes, I'm looking for Radius here, and I never know where she is. I might be able to find her in the Divinity's Reach one. Or will she move to the homestead? Oh, she'll be in the last place I look, so I don't need to worry about that. Oh, Larenthea's here. I'm never in this home instance. She's in both the home instance and the homestead. Okay. Yeah, let's exit and go homestead. Let's try that. Alright, bum. Harold, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Ah, there she is. Nice. Happy Easter to you too. Break's almost over. Keep up a good stream. Wish me luck dealing with patience. Best of luck, Highs, and I hope you have a good day at work, man. Thank you for popping in. Always appreciate it. Okay, so let's see, color bulk skins. So the regrown colored bulk. Oh, so no, I want do that. And we can get the, so we've done this, so then we get access to Calibulk Origin. Damn, that's a lot of AP we just got. Like, we got 45 AP for finishing those achievements. It's not bad. Okay, fashion, wardrobe, what one are you? Get equipped fashion. Yep. Okay, and here, actually we've got Calibulk Orc here, which is the great sword, and then we have Calibulk Origin. Let's equip it. So we've got that. Oh, both are pretty sweet, actually. Salad bulk, yes. There we go. That's very, very on brand, isn't it? I like it. And what happens if we go here? Does this get a fancy pants effect? Oh, it does. Which one's better? I kind of like this one better. What's the hilt look like? I guess it's more streamlined hilt, I guess. I think I'm still actually preferring this skin. Yeah, let's get that.
Take care of yourself.
Oh, I didn't apply the dang thing. Apply to equipment. There we go. Lawgiver. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed that. I've never watched the Judge Dredd stuff. Or read any of the comics or anything. But excellent. I'm going to take a quick break now, so I'm going for over an hour to go stretch my legs. We'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chest. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the Fast Farm Insight to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Clay, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Claim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 Astral Claim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less profitable. Don't get caught out by this. Buy the one for 6 Astral Claim. That is where your money is. From there, we have Mystic Coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per Astral Claim. These will cost you 9 Astral Claim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trading post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe you want. Mystic Coins have been one of the core pillars of the Guild Wars 2 economy. These are fantastic value. Again, like the discounted bag of coins that we spoke about before, you can only purchase 60 of these Mystic Coins per account before the Wizard's Vault resets in a few weeks. So just keep that in mind. Just keep working your way down the list and profit will be yours. The Bag of Laurels is up next, and you can purchase 150 of these per Wizard's Vault cycle. Now you then have to go through and do the extra step of figuring out how to convert your laurels into gold, but hey, fast farming is here. It has you covered. Here you can see you can simply purchase a medium, light or heavy crafting bag. I'd go medium if you're wanting to convert it directly into gold, or potentially heavy if you're wanting to use these materials in some legendaries. Really up to you, but this will give you the ideal way to make profit for each of your laurels. So once you are done with your legendary starter kit, your bag of gold, your mystic coins, then start looking at laurels. You can also use these to buy very cheap infusions in World vs. World, which I really like doing. For the cost of a few laurels and some badges of honor, you can go through and get some +5 stat infusions, which are very nice if you want to try and min-max your damage as much as possible, which we are definitely taking advantage of in our Harvest Temple Challenge mode progression right now. Come check us out on Twitch if you want to watch that. From here, we simply have the heavy crafting bag, which you can purchase for 8 Astral Acclaim. This has a much steeper limit where you can only purchase 30 of these per account, but you can either use or sell these materials and will give you a profit of around about 10 silver, 30 copper per Astral Claim. Still not bad. Next up, we have a little bit of an odd one, the Black Lion Mastery Coffer. Here, this will cost you 15 Astral Acclaim, and you can only purchase 20 of these per account for every Wizard's Vault cycle. Now, the Black Lion Mastery Coffer is a bit of an odd item in that it will give you a consumable that will give you some experience for different areas of the game, be it Heart of Thorns, End of Dragons, Icebrood Saga, areas like that. The trick is you don't actually want to consume these items, you want to instead sell them for 1 gold to a merchant. A bit of a roundabout way to make some gold, but hey, when you've exhausted all your other means of making gold, the Black Lion Mastery Coffers are there for you. Once you've exhausted all of these, there are some other ways you can go through and make gold. If you need some extra build template expansions, you can go through and purchase them here for Astral Clay, which will save you having to buy them from the gem store, so that is either real world money saved or gold saved. For new players as well, there are also ascended weapon and armor chests available here, which will be very useful when it comes to kickstarting your characters and getting you that best in slot gear. Any gold that you don't have to spend on ascended armor because you purchased it through here is gold saved. There are Mystic Clovers available for purchase here, although I wouldn't really consider it to be the best way to go through and obtain Mystic Clovers. That will be one for another video, but put these down a bit lower on your list. And not only that, there are all manner of skins. There are Griffin skins, there are moats, there's armor skins, there's all sorts of cool things here. But if you're looking through to maximize your gold, just work your way down the list of things that we have covered today. And that, everyone, is how you maximize gold from the Wizard's Vault. Make sure you check out the Fast Farming website. They do fantastic work, and the prices of some of these items will likely update over time. But with that, go forth, make some of the easiest gold you are going to come across in Guild Wars 2. I really like the Wizard's Vault system, and I am very, very excited to see what happens when this refreshes in a few weeks. Thank you all so much for watching. If you want to chat about anything else related to making gold in Guild Wars 2, come hang out in our Discord or pop into our Twitch stream. I am more than happy to answer any and all questions that you may have. In the meantime, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, and cheers. Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs, but you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult, there is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Hill Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. An 8 out of 10 crack? That's not too bad. That's a very respectable number. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, I like our character's look here, actually. That's a good sword.
Live well.
Is it possible to change the form? So, this one, what is this? Double click to select its form. Regrown Calibog. So what do we get for that? Regrown Calibog. Yeah, let's... I don't know, let's click on it and let's see what it does. Ah, okay. So we don't have... So we got all the skins, okay. Okay, well in that case I'll just get that. And I do want my scepter anyway, so I'll just set fire to some magic there. So I want the shield scepter, there we go. Cool, now we know what that does. So, in terms of... I want to get the other achievements done for this as well. So I want to do Revier of a Thorn. Okay, so we can get 2 new forms for Calibog, a staff and a spear. So for this, I basically have to go into any of the Janthea maps. So can we do that from here? Let's go Lowland Shore. Let's see if this does it. Should do, hopefully. Let's see if that actually loads. It's thinking about it. There it goes. Now I've just seen the numbers start to go up.
I deserve an award.
Oh, nice. I could also have done my portal. Yeah, that's true. I could have done that.
Companions of the Lowlanders.
Okay.
What do they call them?
Track it.
I heard that one attacked a scouting party. The one I met was quite darling.
They're cute.
So let's see.
Some strange readings.
Rising Moat, which is 2.
As a species.
Okay, let's go do this, actually.
Type of magic. I don't know how that magic manifests.
Now,
Vision crystal in my pocket.
it's somewhere around here. I'm very glad we're able to fix the launcher issue with it lagging on desktop on Linux. So even just the workflow for me capturing and recording footage is much nicer. So I think I have to waddle out this way. And there we go. Oh, I do have the new Warclaw skin as well that I should really use. Let's do that. Mounts. Ah! Leave us alone. Okay, Warclaw, where do you live? Yeah, got the Glacial one. And I think everything else is kind of fine. So we've got that. Dies. Mounts. Yeah, let's click randomize until I find something greenish because Necromancer. That actually looks pretty coherent.
Bit of poison should do the trick.
Green, not a fan of the purple. Could change the purple, or I can keep randomizing. Oh, I like that actually. That one speaks to me.
Keep an eye out as I work. If any swoop in to guard their nests, fend them off.
Garth, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. I'm going very, very well. We just did a Dragons End meta event. We completed a few rounds of the Knight of the Thorn achievements for Calibogs. We got 45 AP and a bunch of Calibog skins. Sparse, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Sorry for the short notice that I couldn't make it tonight. Jess and I were catching up with family today, and we ended up staying quite a bit later than what we intended. I hope it wasn't too much inconvenience we were able to find a fill. Yeah, the original plan was for us to leave on time so we could make it back, but yeah, time just got away. I'm glad it's all good. So how'd you guys go tonight? Next time I get a +1. That's great. I'm really glad to hear that. I'm going to get this waypoint here. But yeah, so how was the prog tonight? What did you guys do? Okay, so I've done that bit, so I need to go up here. I do like my crocodile skin here. Awakens the Australian in me. Got a kill, but when I feel it's only 1 hour, so it stopped after 1 hour. See him killed, then after a few pulls and 40 minutes of EOS. I mean, that's great. It's honestly really good to see that we're just getting like the regular kills so quickly. And EOS went decent. Nice. So yeah, what sort of percentage were people getting stuck on? So we've done that. Best for 20%. Damn, that's really good. Yeah, 2 dead by then. Ah, okay. That's still really, really solid. Try not to hit the floor.
Nasty one. Watch out. Got an eyeball liable to turn you into a boulder. Real strong. Be sure you tether it with your journey kit. If you can stop that thing, well, you're a better hunter than me. Now, get to it before every
Oh, good. There's the portal.
lands turn to gravel.
There we go. Also did some Voyland Sarah CM on Thursday and Friday. Link abducted you. Killed CM1 and LCM 3 times. Nice. CM1 Druid and LCM on Quick Fibre. Both first time ever trying the thing out. Damn, that's brilliant. Well done. How'd you find doing Ceres on Quick Firebrand? But I'm glad that you had some awesome success. That's great to hear. Oh, well, this skimmer is not the Bumblebee, and that's entirely unacceptable. I'm not playing Guild Wars 2 right, if that's the case. There we go. Good Firebrand is neat. Only managed to hit 25k throughout encounter average, still 10% below Orbis. I mean, yeah, given the sheer amount, honestly, that Orbis has played Firebrand, that is entirely reasonable. I think this is one. Oh, yeah, it is. Let's go grab a waypoint as well while we're in this map. When do you think Guild Wars 3 is going to be launched? I'm personally of the opinion I'd actually be surprised if a game called Guild Wars 3 ever does get launched. And even if it was announced right now that it was in active development, I don't expect we'd see it for like 5 to 6 years. But I suspect, and I think it would probably be better if Guild Wars 3, or whatever game Arena may or may not be developing, is a game that sort of can run alongside Guild Wars 2 and is not necessarily an MMO in the same way that Guild Wars 2 is. Or else releasing an MMO to compete against your currently established MMO is a really sketchy business decision. But yeah, I have no idea when whatever they may be working on will get released and necessarily what it is. But I would be surprised if it was Guild Wars 3 in the sense that, you know, it's a sequel to Guild Wars 2. And Sam, can you share your opinion regarding Evoker versus other elemental specs? I haven't played a huge amount of Evoker, just because I haven't played a huge chunk of Elementals since Vision of Eternity's launch, but from what I have played, Evoker is quite a fun class, can have quite a simple playstyle while still achieving incredibly good results. I think it might actually be a great build for new players to pick up, and like the little bit I have played, like I've realistically only played a few hours of it, I've quite enjoyed it. My favourite elemental spec is still Tempest. I just really like the design and feel of Tempest personally. You'd say it's more worth it expanding the content in your already established MMO rather than making a new one. I'd completely agree with that. Because, yeah, the tricky thing about releasing a new MMO is that you're trying to compete against MMOs that have been around for literal decades at this point. And even if you were to just factor in a new MMO, a new arena MMO, standing up against Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is a game that has had, what are we on? We're almost at 14 years of consistent development. That's 14 years of content on it. And when you consider how small Guild Wars 2 relatively was on launch, you know, we just had Corteria, endgame was dungeons, and eventually expanded to fractals. But that was the endgame, and, you know, people always complained when it came to Guild Wars 2 on launch of, you know, there's not enough content, not enough endgame. And they'd be comparing it against things like WoW, which had been around for much longer. A new MMO would have exactly the same issue. So it runs what it's trying to do is lure away your current active player base, because I think most people don't play multiple MMOs, at least in a serious capacity. At least they typically have one main MMO, and they might dabble in others, but they have one where they sort of call that their home base. You're trying to tap into that existing player base that's already really entrenched in that one game, and trying to lure them over with a game that just by its very definition can't have anywhere near as much content as what an old pre-established MMO does. Because, yeah, the thing about a new MMO is it doesn't have a decade and a half of content behind it yet. It would eventually have that, but has to get over the initial hump of trying to lure people away from their existing games, of which people already have huge amounts of baked-in inertia. Like, I have, between my various accounts, 12,000 hours in Guild Wars 2. That is a huge investment, and yeah, sunk cost fallacy is a fallacy for a reason, but it's a very real thing that people live with day to day. And yeah, you have to really convince people to move away from a game that they have realistically spent thousands of hours playing. Whereas, yeah, adding content to an existing MMO that already has an established player base that you can lure people into with the promise of more content over the years is a much easier proposition than releasing a game that isn't necessarily an MMO that fills a different niche and can run alongside your existing MMO. I think it's a far better way to do it. And people, that's the main Guild Wars 2 issue, you'd say. Good amount of players spread too thin over a vast world. Last 3 expansions really made the world bigger. That's a fair point. And is a challenge that games like Guild Wars 2 have, where it does want to, you know, encourage all content to be played, doesn't want to invalidate old content, so it does mean players will be more spread out. But it is really helped. Where did that window go? Yeah, let's try and drag it up again. There we go. It is really helped by the fact that it has meta event timers that just constantly roll from one to the other. So you can go from like night bosses now, or you could have gone into, where is it? I'm probably going to die here. Into Pinata, into Jack Garen, into Octavine, and then start rolling into Corteria bosses. Like, there's so much you could do there. And that sort of forces people to move throughout the world to keep different areas occupied at different points. Guild Wars 3 is just home 75 with no combat, filling that cozy game niche. I mean, honestly, people love their cozy games now. Ley line normally as well. Yeah, I often tend to skip out on the ley line normally because I can't tend to load in quick enough. But yeah, that's a good point. Like, there's ley line normally in that as well. But yeah, you have those meta event chains, and like the End of Dragons meta event chain, just go from one to the other to the other to the other, and you go back to the start again. You can just run it infinitely. So that really helps all different areas of Guild Wars to retain some level of population. It's a very deliberate thing. And yeah, that is a challenge with any MMO that wants to keep all of its old content relevant. And also, when you have so many hours in the game, even if you like the new one a lot, it's very hard to leave the one you've played so long. Absolutely. You recently left Black Desert Online, where you have over 4K hours, and it took you a while to do that. You've been wanting to leave it for about a year or so, even though you've not spent any money. You felt as though you're just giving away so much investment, so you delayed it. Ended up leaving because it was very time hungry and consuming in a toxic way. Yeah, and that's a challenge when it comes to anything. Anytime anyone has spent a huge amount of time invested in anything, whether it's a game, whether it's a task, whether it's a job, whether it's a hobby, whatever it is, there's always going to be that resistance to switching or pulling the plug or doing something new, because you think that, oh, you know, I spent all this time doing this thing, I got to keep doing it, I got to keep doing it. Whereas, yeah, it's like, that is also a life skill on a bit of a different perspective that you do have to tap into at some point, and being able to say that, okay, I played this game for, you know, 5,000 hours, 12,000 hours, 20,000 hours, whatever it is. I've had my fun. That time wasn't an investment. That time was well spent. I enjoyed it. I do not regret it. I had fun. But now it's time for me to go and experience something new. Same thing when it comes to jobs. Same things when it comes to just all manner of things in life. But yeah, that is a very real challenge as well. And even if people don't particularly vocalize and articulate the feelings they might be having, they're probably dealing with the same thing. And especially in, you know, what are effectively forever games like MMOs, where they are designed for you to play them for better part of a decade, if not over a decade. Now cut the route, Orc Base and Drakar, Nandu, Palawadan, Puppy Dogs, Matriarch, Effigy. Wow. That is amazing. So it's the HS, the Hardstuck EU Mega Meta Train, duration 7 hours. Yeah, that is a full 7-hour meta event train. That is a solid full day of play there. You are set, and that will take you across all areas of Guild Wars too. Of course, we got that one. Let's find out where we need to go over here. So this one, I think, lives out here. Cool, I can actually direct myself. I really do want to try some Warframe as well. I played about 150 hours of Warframe, like, over the past few years, but I really, really enjoyed my time in it, and it's one that I'd be more than happy to jump back into at some point. And yeah, one of the good things about Guild Wars 2, one of the things I love about it, it doesn't have that sub fee, so you can actually take a break from it, which I have done over the years, depending on the stage of life that I've been in. And yeah, I was able to come back, pick up right where I left off. My gear wasn't invalidated, didn't have to regrind. I just had to sort of spend a few hours in there, get my bearings again, figure out what I was doing, what I wanted to do, and I could just dive back in. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 is not a particularly grindy game as well. The grind is entirely self-imposed. The grind is what you want to do. It isn't, you know, oh, you know, you have to grind 100 hours to get, you know, endgame gear and the like. You can grind for many hundreds or thousands of hours if you wanted, if you had a particular goal you want to do, but you're in no way forced to. Arnold, thank you for the follow as well. I super appreciate that. Okay, let's go down this way. What am I looking for here? Oh, I got to go into the water, that's right. Brownie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, down here. There we go. Oh, I got no skills. Oh, how very unprofessional of me. Splinter weapon. I mean, the build kind of works there. Cool. Build set up right now. Where are we going? Luminous mode. Yeah, Warframe looks fun to play. Datomi, welcome in, but watching everyone play is not so much. Just a speedy blur of movement and effects. And that's fair if it's not your particular cup of tea to watch. I personally find the movement throughout the world and the way people control the characters to be like very entertaining, relaxing to watch. But yeah, like if you're not a particular enjoyer of it, that's totally fine. And I hear, you know, similar commentary about Guild Wars 2 as well. You know, particularly people may look at Guild Wars 2 and particularly in content and just see a huge, you know, calamity of visual effects and AoEs and particles and stuff. It can be quite hard to sort of get your bearings, and it does take a sort of base level of game knowledge to be able to sort of figure out what is going on. But it just depends on the type of game, I guess. Oh, your last grind on BDO was 900 hours to get a treasure item that gave you 5% reduction tax on market exchanges. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a big grind. That is huge. Okay, going on to this thing. Can I get into Mistburn Barrens? Is there a portal to do that anyway? I think maybe it might be like... Maybe's up here? Yeah. Let's go that way. It's a portal. Excellent. That's good. And it's not like you have to do all the stuff to have fun either. You feel you're going into Guild Wars 2 with the mentality that you'll probably never do anything all endgame content, so the challenges and grinds are mostly self-made. I think it's a very healthy way to approach Guild Wars 2, and it's kind of how the game is designed in general. It is designed for you to set your own goals. I'm currently working towards getting every single End of Dragon's legendary weapon, but I'm not rushing it. Like right now I'm doing random Calidbolg achievements because they interest me, because I want to see what the staff skin looks like and the spear skin. I don't have to do it, and it's a bit of a side quest from my main quest that I'm working on of all the End of Dragon's weapons. But yeah, I'm doing it because that's what I want to be doing at any point. And I think also, one thing that really helped my enjoyment of Guild Wars 2, and because I basically just play Guild Wars 2 on the days where I stream. The days where I'm not streaming, I'm not playing Guild Wars 2. And before I started streaming Guild Wars 2, when I was going like really, really hard at it, I'd be playing Guild Wars 2 like every day. I'd be doing fractals every day, I'd be doing raid clears every week. I'd be doing basically everything I possibly could because, you know, I want to get all that content done. Where even is the portal? It's going to be in the last place I look. Oh, maybe it's out this way. Let's go further up. Yeah, here it is. Perfect. Whereas, yeah, I sort of had to come to terms with the fact that, okay, I'm not going to be able to get absolutely everything done that I want. And, you know, even times where, you know, I ran fractals daily for absolute yonks, made an absolute ton of gold and materials doing it as well. Like, funded many legendaries, was very, very good. But after a while, you just get tired of it, you just get burnt out on it. So, yeah, I still really enjoy fractals, but I don't do them daily anymore. I will do them when the mood strikes. I will do raids when I feel like it. I will do open world when I feel like it. I won't do dailies. I will miss weeklies, and so switching off that part of my brain that's telling me, oh, no, I'm missing out, not being as efficient as possible. It makes the game more enjoyable, at least for me. Okay, now you loved BDO so much, but only there for the life skills, and you didn't like the PvP stuff. Fair enough. Haven't seen too much BDO content, like gameplay and videos, but you know, I have seen a bit, and it did look interesting. But yeah, I did hear about the grind that was, you know, tied to the game, and that very much wasn't aligning with where I was, you know, in my life. And the VFX denoiser plug for Nexus last day removes so much visual clutter. I might have to look into that. Yeah, same as in Warframe, you just focus on one single build and complete everything with that. But the fun in it is trying out random stuff you feel. That's a good point. And where are we going here? Roundabout, yay. Garden of the Unseen is what I'm looking for. You don't really grind for money in-game either because you find it damn boring. The gold comes anyway from dailies, of course take longer, but it will come. Yeah, that's one of the big things about Guild Wars 2 is the fact that just playing the game and figuring out how to convert all the currencies and materials that you do get into gold, that's one of the big aspects about gold making. So just generally playing the game and doing the content that you enjoy will get you to where you need to be eventually. And yeah, like if I really wanted to go ham and farm gold, I could probably do all manner of like really cursed gameplay. Actually, no, the most optimal way for me to make gold is actually for me to just set up all the various accounts I have that, you know, I got years and years ago for daily login rewards and just do the PvP weekly rewards from the Wizard's Vault in the custom arenas. And it's cursed. It's cursed, it's not fun, but it would be exceptionally profitable. But I don't do that, even though I know I could probably within about 4 hours or so, I could probably fund a legendary. But it would be cursed gameplay, and I don't want to do it. I could probably only fund like 1 or 2 legendaries before the gold really dips off for the Wizard's Vault, but yeah. Whew. 4 hours might be an underestimation. It might actually be a bit higher than that. Also, great to see you, mate. And if you're willing to part ways with the materials as well, you'd probably have more gold. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's one of the big ways of making gold with Guild Wars 2. Just sell the materials you don't need to buy the things that you do. Where am I going? I think it's up here. Yeah, there it is. Oh, you're tired, Gossek? I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Hope you're able to get the rest that you need. Okay, so we successfully did that. We did the thing. Ah. Forms of the Thorn. Return to Radius. Let's go interact with said thing. Boom. And yeah, look, I could also do a bunch of trading post flipping, which I have done in the past. And yeah, made an absolute ton of gold doing. But it's quite boring. I could process huge amounts of unidentified gear. It's quite boring. I could use the infinite upgrade extractor on my NA account to process things and set up the spreadsheet to figure out what's the most efficient thing to do. It'd be incredibly boring. Okay. Visit Janthir. So we now have Forms of the Thorn. Oh, thank you, Jess. This is absolutely amazing. Let's give us some bread with butter. Thank you so much for that. Very costly bread. Let's see what Colorbook has in store. So we can get the spear skin. And the staff skin. So this is a staff. Crusty bread with butter is actually let you die in that hill. Oh yeah. That is a very lukewarm take. I very much agree with you there. Crusty bread with butter is fantastic. It's one of the things that Jess and I get incredibly happy whenever we see it, whenever we go out to dinner in Australia. Has to be a sort of country pub. They're really the only places that do it now. Because back in the 90s, whenever you'd go out for dinner, you'd always get the basket of crusty bread with butter. It would always be there without fail. But of course, they phased it out over the past 20 years or so. So that glimmer of happiness has faded. The world's a bit darker for not having it in there. But when you get the chance to go out to a country pub, not every country pub, but some of them, and one that we went to the other week, they bring you that basket of crusty bread rolls with butter. They're warm, you cut into them, they're steaming, put the butter in there, it melts. Oh, chef's kiss. I like your hat. I do like your hat, Gossek. That's fantastic. Oh, you're always more excited about a little bread basket rather than the actual meal yourself. Plus, not sure if it's free now. Depends on the place. It used to just be free. Making venison casserole for dinner today. One of your favorites. Oh, that sounds amazing. Very nice. But this is I think this is a brown rice bread we've got here, and then we've got a sort of more standard crusty roll with poppy seeds. But it's quite nice. I had that when Jess and I went to Scotland for our trip last year. I had roast venison and Jess had a lamb roast when we went out to a place on the Isle of Skye for a Sunday roast. So this is the spear. So they're really the same skin. It's just one's held a bit further up. So we've got the dagger, shield, it's a sword, and then we've got the great sword. And we weren't far from you on the opposite coast from Skye. Damn, yeah, we really were not far away from you at all. Definitely recommend trying venison. I still prefer lamb over it. I find lamb, personally, is just a bit more flavourful. But the venison I had was very nice. But I'm from Australia, so I'm legally obligated to prefer lamb.
Farewell.
Okay, let's see if I can grab a full home instance. It's quite lean, yes. Did I try haggis? I did. Just now tried it 3 separate times when we were there. Loved it each time. It was really, really good. Yeah, we tried in Edinburgh in one place. Actually, tried in 2 places in Edinburgh. 2 pubs. And there was a 3rd place we tried it. I feel like it might have been on Skye. I can't quite remember, but it was really, really good. I have a friend who invites a lot of friends for haggis each year, and he still has friends. I mean, honestly, like, I feel like haggis is a bit like sausages. Haggis has got the connotation of being made of like gross parts of the animal and stuff. I'm not sure how much of that is true nowadays, whether it's just made from more standard cuts of meat. But it'd be the same thing with sausages as well. You don't think too hard about what actually went into the making of the sausage. You just enjoy the sausage. But no, it tastes good. It's sort of like a spiced, ground mince, or like a spiced meatloaf. It was just really good. Yeah, I'd definitely get it again. But Callie and I, as someone who originates from Scotland, what's your thoughts on haggis? Oh, I'm glad it's actually this homestead as well. I much prefer gathering in the Janthia Wilds one. Yeah, you don't think about it. Tastes nice. Good way to approach it. And also, it just tasted really good. During haggis season. Finish gathering all this. Ping's actually been reasonable to EU today, which has been nice. Need a really big net. Gotta go out and catch the wild haggis. Yeah, I imagine venison's not as lean or necessarily as tough as kangaroo here in Australia. Kangaroo as well is another, not going to necessarily call it an Australian delicacy. It's a thing that you may eat somewhere in Australia. It's not actually an uber common thing. But yeah, you can go out to quite a few places and get kangaroo, and it's a very sort of lean, I think, gamey meat. It's quite a hard one to actually cook, I find, because yeah, if you don't have it particularly rare, and if you do cook it, more towards a medium rare or well done, it's going to be quite tough. Tastes pretty good though, it's not too dissimilar from beef. But it is much leaner. I'd say a kangaroo is probably It's the same sort of vein as venison, I think. Venison does air much closer to beef than kangaroo does, though. On the spectrum of how close things are to being beef, venison's much closer. Oh, cool, we got the daily done. We'll subsequently get our weekly done as well. I've never tried kangaroo either. I do recommend trying, like, if you do ever come to Australia, because it's also one of those good things to say that you tried, and I think it's also actually a surprisingly safe meat to try as well. It's not like you're going out and trying crocodile or something, which apparently does literally taste very similar to chicken. But yeah, it's quite similar, I think, to venison. It's pretty good. It's not one I'd actually go out of my way to get in Australia. I think you'll generally get a much better dining experience generally with, you know, like lamb or beef or something. Even venison, I think venison will be a much safer bet than kangaroo, because it very much depends on how they cook it. But yeah, it's one of those things where, yeah, it's pretty good. Is recon place meat here? Not insanely common. I'd probably say you might have to go out to a place that specialises a bit more in meat, but if I was to hazard a guess,
You rarely see them.
of generally the places I've eaten, I'd say probably 1 in 5 would give you the option to get kangaroo. It's not hugely common, but it's one that if you typed in like where to eat kangaroo in like Adelaide, Sydney, Melbourne, you'd find a good handful of places that would do it without too much difficulty. Drop bear meat tastes like chicken. Yeah, the hard part is catching the drop bears though, because they are of course insanely intelligent and vicious, so they really don't adapt too well to being hunted. They're very much the hunter. The venison in Norway is often moose, deer, rarely bear or wild boar. Okay, I didn't know it could be classified as other things. I always just assumed that it was deer. And Boxy, welcome in. It's great to have you here. Literally just learned about drop bears the other week there in Compton. Oh, drop bears is just one of the funniest parts of Australian culture. They're one of those things where you can have a handful of Australians in a group, and then one person will start talking about drop bears. And the other Australian, no matter the context, completely unironically, will instantly agree about drop bears and give their own stories of drop bears without blinking. It's just so ingrained. All animals in the deer family meat can be called deer, includes moose. The Cervidae family. I assume I'm not pronouncing that right. The spiders weren't bad enough. Yeah, I think the spiders are probably... Spiders and snakes are the worst part of Australia. Less common, like if you're in a sort of urbanized area, not really too much you'd have to worry about, particularly in terms of snakes. Spiders, most of the things you'll find will be like massive huntsmen. Fortunately, huntsmen aren't venomous, and you can actually kind of just leave them alone because they do tend to keep the other bugs in check. Funnel webs aren't great, they're very disconcerting. The snakes are the ones that I think are much less unpleasant because so many of the world's most venomous ones are here, but most of them tend to leave you alone. Things that don't are tiger snakes. So tiger snakes are ones that are very venomous, not as venomous as things like brown snakes or inland taipans or stuff like that, but they're actually aggressive. Like, they will actually go out of their way to chase you and mess you up. A friend of mine, Apocalypse, has a drop bear demon stream. Big recommend. We'll have to check that out. It does sound fantastic. You'll never go to Australia, PK. You're missing out. Missing out on Addy here, because even though we do have all manner of horrifyingly large snakes and spiders, we do also have Addy. What are you doing, Addy? She's got her Totoro. We got a... Hey, Addy, can I show it off? Can I have it? Addy. I'll give it. I promise. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, Addy, come on. I'm going to show everyone Totoro. Drop. I'm not playing pug with Totoro. Drop. bit. There we go. We got a stuffed Totoro from like years and years ago that Jess and I picked up. And yeah, just the other week we gave it to Addie. And oh, she loves it. She is completely obsessed with it. There you go. You can take that now and go cuddle with it. Just go to New Zealand, everything is fine. Yeah, New Zealand, wildlife-wise, will be much better. Do have earthquakes though, which you really don't get in Australia. One good thing about Australia, very geologically stable. Oh, I might actually rip that piece of bread a bit smaller. Grab that. Okay. Pretty flooded with Astral Acclaim now. Build storage could be quite good. I won't really get any value from upgrade extractors now. Primers as well, also good. Yeah, these have sort of been sitting here taunting me for some time. Black Widow spiders and browns, yeah. Browns things are shocking. The armor pieces can be turned into 550 research notes a piece. Oh, keep that in mind. Maybe we'll get the build template because it's a count-wide upgrade, but yeah. Life is hard enough, you don't need to enable hard mode. Going to or living in Australia. Just think of Australia as like the grind you do before a gym leader in Pokemon. You go and do the grind, then you go back to wherever you're originating from. Things are much easier from there. Think of it as an investment. When is the season going? 37 days? Okay, so a bit over a month. Okay. Let's go actually into a quick play raid. Might also pull up the Snowcrows page. Raids. Necromancer. Cool, we are still there. And nice, we are ready spaghettis. Power, quickness, ritualist. I'll just camp, maybe graceful. I don't know, you're underwater. Yeah, ready spaghettis.
Come to me, minion.
I can take Sickness Spite and Nightmare Weapon. So we gotta do Shroud 2 twice. Don't want that there, and let's pour these all here. So we're doing quickness ritualist now. We probs don't have the right amount of boon duration. Do I have to use summon spirits? Yep, I do actually. Break the bar. Oh. Ouch. I'm glad at least I've got quickness. When I get butter on that, I'll have to probably clean that after. Get the alcohol wipe, it'll be fine. ample life force, that's good. Yeah, for what's basically an open world build, it doesn't have the right relic. This is pretty solid. I got the wrong weapon. Don't delay those at all. I was right about there for my ping. Break the bar. Always go for NV first. Might just delay things before I go into Shroud. Just gonna blast all skills on sword because they're fun. Just overlap this, we don't need to spread it. Kind of just spam Gravedigger now, I'm pretty sure. I'm quite enjoying Ritualist. It's got a honestly reasonably straightforward playstyle, all things considered. Yeah, I managed to get the dodge. Yeah, get the Nightfall there. Find the right rhythm to spam my skills. Spam Nightfall there. Get all of our our spirits up. Break the bar. Summon spirits again to force them to attack. Yeah, for what is basically an open world build and one that's providing quickness to ourselves and our team, is decent. Excellent. I'm going to take a quick break now and go stretch my legs, but I'll see everyone in a few minutes. I sit tight. We'll see you all soon. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're going to be using, and with a few slight tweaks, lets you run around with basically infinite endurance in open world, pinging from mob to mob, growing your fortune with every dodge. Revenant has been my main class for years, so it is time, my friends, to finally cover what is its single greatest damage build. Let's dive in. So quickly, what is Vindicator? Vindicator is the Revenant specialization that came out with End of Dragons, which gives you access to Greatsword, and it replaces your dodge with 3 different powerful variants depending on what Grandmaster trait you pick. You also get access to the new Alliance stance, which you can toggle between your offensive Arkamora skills and your defensive St. Victor skills. You also get access to the new skill Energy Meld, which by default will simply gain you some extra endurance, but we can buff this further with traits. Vindicator is one of the highest bursting power damage builds in the game, which makes this exceptionally fun to play. To quickly cover off on our traits, in Devastation, Unsuspecting Strikes, Notoriety, and Swift Termination are all there to load you up with extra strike damage modifiers, the main thing that you're looking for on a DPS build. In Invocation, Rising Tide will grant you extra damage when you're above 75% health. Spirit Boon will grant you and your allies some extra boons whenever you swap legends, notably Might when you swap to Shiro and Vigor when you swap to Alliance stance. The Vigor here is really nice because it increases your endurance recovery so you can dodge even more often. Roiling Mist is one of the most important traits on all Power Revenant builds. This makes it so that you get an extra 25% critical chance from Fury, which you need to reach 100% crit chance, which is an incredibly important thing on power damage builds. Vindicator makes it so that your dodge now causes you to leap in the air and land on your enemies for a huge burst of damage. The effects of your dodge change depending on the final trait that you pick, but for here, we'll basically always take Death Drop, which causes our dodge to inflict extra damage. Leviathan Strength gives us an extra 10% damage whenever our endurance is not full. One of the trickiest parts about playing Vindicator is keeping your endurance from filling up, so you'll be dodging as part of your damage rotation. Reaver's Curse will reduce the cooldown of your energy meld while increasing the effectiveness of your next dodge after you use it. In this case, it will double the damage of your next dodge. Death Drop will seriously amp up the damage that your dodge does. It will also grant you the buff Forerunner of Death, which will grant you an extra 25% damage for the next 10 seconds. This means that your entire rotation becomes centered around dodging to keep up this Forerunner of Death buff, as well as keeping your endurance from being full to make sure you're always triggering Leviathan Strength. For your gear, you're simply going to run Berserker's gear with Rune of the Dragon Hunter. If you want to optimize things slightly, you can also run a Dragon's back piece, so you trade some of the extra precision that you don't actually need for extra ferocity. This is a small gain though, so Berserkers is totally fine. Your default loadout is going to be running Sword with Greatsword with sigils of Force and Air on each weapon set. With a few sigil tweaks, we can make this build absolutely pop off in open world, so stay tuned. Sword is your highest damaging weapon set, and the fast attacks pair perfectly with the Impossible Odd skill in the Shiro legend, which will cause your attacks to deal a small follow-up strike. So faster attacks equal more damage. Greatsword gives you access. And I am back. Welcome back, everyone. How are we doing on spirit shards? Must be doing like reasonably well. Okay, let's also grab our build storage there. Grab that. Bunch of extra loot. We love to see it. Okay, I'm glad we got all those Calibol's skins. That is a bunch of achievement points for us. That's even just 50 AP from the sheer amount of achievements we completed, which is pretty solid. Not that we're hugely into AP farming, but free loot is free loot at the end of the day. Alright, let's take a look at the event timers and see what else is up right now. Golem Mark 2, I don't think I actually need anything like that. And Octavine as well is also actually pretty high. So that is... Oh, I can actually use my... Yeah, I got the thing. An outcome based on population numbers, percentage being born in each continent: North America 7%, South America 5%, Europe 8%, Africa 20%, Asia 61%, Oceania 0.5%, Antarctica point many zeros, and then 1%. Gomez, welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Let's go into Heart of Thorns. Press the wrong button. We'll get there eventually. East Meta. Join. Q size 0, let's get in. Ah, Q size 2, very sad. That's alright. In the meantime, let's get our little minions up.
I command you to rise again. Safe from harm.
dodge. Dodge through. Travel. Let's see if we can get into that. I want to go south. South's always a good one because they can just go in and blast immediately. Many barriers, much food. I've got everything here.
Must be retaken from the Mordrum.
It's got 15. Let's go nuke the flopper. There we go. Should change this back so I can now actually see more people. Set this to, I don't know, low. There we go. I can actually see more people now. We'll get no FPS, but still. Oh, I can also do that. And that. See, look at that. We contributed. I'm very proud of that. Oh, I got a massive cooldown before I can use my next one. Very sad. Yeah, let's go in, just burst immediately. Just spam everything here. Cool, that's taken care of. Help other people's lanes, not required. Okay, now watch as we all get no frames together. Let's go! Buckle up, got trust in the movement. Get all our spirits up, just wait for them to do their attacks. Summon spirits again, get them to redo their attacks. Watch out for the big giant AoE attack. Will it one-shot us? Probably, if I fail to dodge it. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Can we nuke this one? Nice, we got credit for that. And now we get the single best soundtrack in all of Guild Wars 2. So you just hide arc DPS. Old Aviator's memory box. Yeah, it's really the character model, I mean, that gets you here. Did I get another character slot at some point? I can't remember. I feel like I might have. The soundtrack in Guild Wars 2 always, without fail, makes me happy. What's the... Okay, yeah, we're capped out on that one now, so I'm going to have to process that soon.
Lend me your daring heart.
I know we can deal with that on our Revenant at some point when it's appropriate. I still remember doing Auric Basin when Heart of Thorns first launched. This was a mind-blowing event.
That's valuable.
I'm glad we're able to get all the Calibold skins as well. I haven't even done that on my NA account. Just another way our EU account is transcending our original account. The amount of times it failed back then, I know it did used to fail. Seems unheard of. Okay, let's just finish this off, and then I'm going to have to actually file away our things of unidentified gear for another character to process. Ooh. Let's actually have the same minions equipped underwater. Oh, I should gather the muscles. Oh yeah, look at the Legendary Aqua Breather. We don't often get a chance to look at it, but there it is. How we doing on Volatile Magic? We actually have a not insignificant amount, which is pretty good actually. I'll see what is needed, particularly for the quickness build in terms of boon duration, because I know that quickness Ritualist does require a bit more. Okay, so I think it is... Oh, they got the Drakkar meta up now. So I think we have successfully dealt with that. Grab everything here. CONS.
You rarely see one of those.
Can I destroy these skins? Oh, good, I can. Let's just nuke all these. Yeah, I got caught by the aviator box. I did, Holy Waffle, I did. Even me, after my many thousands of hours in Guild Wars 2, I am not immune to the aviator box. Still happens, still gets me. Okay, just process some of that. Yoink it, yoink it. Use all. Use all. Grab the amalgamated.
Rare loot.
Consume. I should have probably just sold those actually. Now I gotta kinda consume that there. Okay, so now what I might do, let's just send our... Actually, we'll put this in our bank for another character to process, and let's get all our unidentified gear, or at least let's get 240... Ah! Where did that go? Here we go. 249. How? Do I not have number lock on? There we go, now I do. Oh, that's great. Okay, let's leave that. Next up, Deathbrand Shadow then Drakkar. Looks like someone was pinging a waypoint to go and do Drakkar. See if there's a Deathbrand Shadow up. That's Living World Season 4. Jahai? Yeah. Contemplating. Next choice. It was easy. Let's go. Man, I've been enjoying Ritualist. Let's see what build or gear changes I need to make for this one. Necromancer. Yeah, I know this takes like a bunch more Diviner's gear.
I feel furious.
Power, quickness, Ritualist.
One becomes two.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of Diviners. Which boon duration does it want? 65% boon duration. Hot damn. What do you think is the most easy build? Reaper or Ritualist power builds? That's a good question, Brian. I kind of feel like they play super similar. Like they're gonna honestly have the kind of exact same weapon loop outside of Shroud. And within Shroud, I don't think there's really any difference. I'd say probably for open world and just playing by yourself, I'd say Reaper might be a bit easier to manage because you're not having to faff around with, you know, placing your spirits, waiting for them to be summoned for your build to become fully online. But, you know, with Reaper, you go into Shroud, immediately get quickness, start blasting, and then you can like add in an extra relic or so to give yourself some extra quickness, like Relic of the Pirate Queen outside of Shroud, or you could honestly even do Relic of the Chronomancer and run Well of Suffering and Well of Darkness and give yourself some quickness there. So I kind of feel like Reaper's probably the most user-friendly of them, if you're just playing solo, but in terms of difficulty, if you were to play him in actual group content, nah, it doesn't really matter. It's over in 2 more days and done with the 3rd Druid Runestone collection. Excellent, that's great. Making excellent progress. Safaro, how are you going, mate? Wonderful to see you. Hope you are having an excellent weekend. Oh, sweet. Deathbrand Shatter is up. Go in and start blasting, break the bar. Oh, this thing is getting absolutely nuked. Up a bit of stability. We'll try and not cancel my splinter weapon there. %, 4%. Nice. Squad leaders left. Fair enough. It's a good one just to jump in on. How are we doing on experience boost? So we've got 44 minutes. We're going to need to actually buy a bunch more. A bunch more... What do you call it? Candy corn. That's what I'll need. Let's go IBS 5 into a cheeky Bura. Might not be able to get into a Drakkar. Let's see. Do I even have it? Got the waypoint at least. Oh, you're smashing through the Aurora collection. You're going to be done in no time. That's great to see. Okay, let's see if I can get into a map here. Q size 3, yeah, we might struggle a bit. Might be able to do this meta. Hi, Addie. You're hunting for crumbs. Yeah, she's working her way under the desk. She's finding crumbs. Size 4, yeah, unlikely that we're getting in. That's cool. We got a kind of meta going here by the looks. Yeah, I might even just leave this squad, honestly. I'll leave the queue. Oh, hi, Addie. There you go. Addie says hello, everyone.
I am Johnny. Blood is spawned here. A daughter of Jorah. You know why I come, yet you cower in the ice. Face me, and let us finish what you started. All right, everyone, get ready.
Okay, let's go start blasting. We've got less people here, we might actually have an easier time blasting. Just wait here, there we go. Sidestep. Try and pump out a bit of stability.
You think you can get away from us? You'll have to come out sometime.
Should give him stability there. We've seen they added a new Dungeon Guild Wars 1. I did see that they've added a new Dungeon Guild Wars 1. That's still absolutely wild. They're adding content to it after all these years. Also, that's amazing to see. Has anyone had a chance to try the new Dungeon in Guild Wars 1? Yeah, first new content so long. I know, that's for a game that's 20 years old. It's officially getting new content. That is insane. Dude, I haven't done Drakkar in so long, actually.
Job will not take such a breeze. I have never.
Yeah, also Devonna as a hero in Pre. I know, it's amazing. and honestly, like everyone who may be concerned about, you know, what's going to happen to Guild Wars 2 if something like Guild Wars 3 does get released, you can just look to the fact that Guild Wars 1 is still literally getting content. That is a good sign. Yeah, if you count like the Iron Man, those new content's out too. Yep, new way to play. Oh, did Drakar not long ago? You don't have the Masters for the chest. Oh, that's a gut-wrenching feeling when you do that. I'm pretty sure I ran into that as well on, you know, my EU account at some point. I was in the same boat. You know, somewhat fresh account, super excited to do Drakar, and then, yep, no loot. That would be hard. That would be insane if they did Guild Wars Utopia. The way station. Big CC. Yeah, I'm sure they do probably have those assets still there. That would not surprise me at all. Don't move, so then I can actually attack. Could actually be moving here. It's honestly super nice for running a quickness build in open world. It feels nice. Always attacking at full speed. Dodge in. That's not a stun break, that's unfortunate. So given they've got a new dungeon, something like that, I feel as though is not out of the question. No idea what their plans are for it, but I could see something like that happening. That would be insane. Hurting Phenom, thank you for the follow. That's not CC, it's this one that's CC. Sven, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where very recently we just uploaded our latest Power Conduit build guide. Sven, what's up? Everyone make sure to go check out Sven, an amazing Twitch channel. How have you been, mate? What did you get up to tonight? I really appreciate the raid. Right now we are blasting through some open world meta events. We have been doing a bunch of Ritualist tonight, which has been really, really fun. I've had a great time with that. Many things tonight, love to hear it. I'm trying out some sword on Ritualist, and it's good fun. Many skills to press. And Jazz, welcome in. Is that a first play of Nightfall? Oh, nice. So some Guild Wars 1 action. Eternal Resolve, welcome in. You're a new player and you're confused about playing this game. Is there a certain story to follow or just roam around until you discover something? Yeah, so the way it will work, assuming you're like a fresh player who's just started, you know, you finish your tutorial and you're probably wondering where to go, continue just exploring the world until level 10. Every 10 levels, like level 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, you'll get more like of your personal story, your character's main quest to follow. So yeah, just continue on as you are, just for now, explore, level up, and then once you reach level 10, then you'll have some more story that you can follow. Yeah, do events, do like dungeons, etc. Yeah, and also focus on, if you come to your hero panel, come down to your achievements, the character adventure guide, a series of super chill, very easy achievements here that will flood you with experience. Things like, you know, kill X number of mobs, or do events, gather, do just random things like that. Oh, the new dungeon in pre-series is really good. That's great. And yeah, you did some Legendaries Accord, LDOA, probably PD. That's excellent. That sounds like a wonderful time. I'm glad you're enjoying the new. I'm glad you're enjoying the new dungeon. And Jess, thank you so much for giving Sven a shout out there. I really appreciate it. Yes, everyone, make sure to go check out Sven. I'm really glad that everyone's enjoying Guild Wars 1. We were just talking just before you came in. It's absolutely wild that it's literally getting new content to this day. That is insane. Yeah, really been enjoying Rituals tonight. It's been a good time. There's also a quest log type of thing with the adventure guide, which you make for a more curated experience. Do what you want for experience, and the play is very sandboxy. Yeah, very true. Need more Guild Wars 1 streams. That is on the card. Is on the cards at some point soon. Dodge. 3% to 1, and it is gone. Ooh, amalgamated draconic lodestone. Load. Yes. Nice. Big money. Some more Eternal Ice there. Cool, I should actually start converting those. I can go and do some of that, because that can generate a bunch more gold for us as well. Yeah, let's go do that. So to convert a bunch of that into gold, we must first go to other locations. Yeah, Wizard's Tower, there we go. Good shout about the Super Adventure Box, Afaro. And I'm also going to want to start stockpiling those as well. You dropped a draconic lodestone around there. Somewhere, did anyone find it? Why, is it this one that I picked up? How are you going, mate? It's wonderful to see you. I can imagine, because yeah, that's like another source of them as well. We'll lock in that. Alright, let's go down to Essence Exchanges, map currency. Oh, where is it? There's like a tab for this. It's always in the last place I look. Ah, there we go. I missed the Super Adventure Box tip. What was it? It's selling your draconic lodestones before that lands, because historically they have dipped in price. I presume because there's like extra sources of them during that event that's coming up soon. Alright, so Tyrian Defense Seals. I want to load up on these. You need them for Aurine weapons? I'm in the same boat as well. I need so many for Aurine weapons. Okay, so now I should be able to convert these back into more gold. PD, how is it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and we got a bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides over on our channel. They're most recently a Power Contra guide. PD, how are you going? I heard you were doing some Guild Wars Reforged gaming with Sven, but yeah, what else did you get up to tonight? Everyone, make sure to go check out PD over on Twitch. What is up, mate? It's good this week we have to work out the daylight savings time difference between us once again. It's our annual tradition. It's great fun. And thank you, Jess, for the shout out there. Really appreciate that. How's your Melandro's Accord group you got going? That's awesome. And how is that going? And Alka, yeah, Guild Wars 2 does offer freedom. Potentially too much freedom. Yeah, you're not wrong. It really does. Okay, now let's see. Past farming here. Because there's a few ways I can convert these to gold. Sven, you level 17? Hell yeah. That's in, you're going for LDOA, aren't you, in pre-searing? Apple Tava caught back up to 17. Nice. Jinxie, welcome in as well. It's great to see you. Okay, let's go Tyrian defense seals. Wait till that maybe updates. Okay, bring that. Well, so we're trying to see what we can do with our Tyrian defense seals here.
Some must fight, so that all.
So we want Scrit supply boxes for. Where does it say for Scrit stuff? So they're good for, like... Basically, they're good for anything. Yeah, can I yoink that? Go away. Akura was 17, Dines at 13 now. Wow. So that's the most grindy thing you've ever done. Amazing. Doing the grindy LDOA, so much easier now with the April 1st dungeon they added. Oh, I can imagine, yeah, having a dungeon for pre-searing is going to make that much quicker. Okay, so all the boxes have chances to drop. I might sort this from high to low. So basically, Skrit, Tengu, Olmakan are good value, and Kodan. So Skrit, Tengu, Olmakan, and Kodan. Not the Eben ones, though. So, yep, you're good. Yes, Grit has Glacial Hearts for biggest reason. Okay. Glacial's needed for Aurochs. That makes sense. So I know I'll buy a bunch of Skrit ones. Oh, hang on. What we can also do, tab. Can we sort by the price here? So 25. Yeah, Skrit's the most valuable. So, grab that. Good bunch of loot.
That's valuable.
Cool. Bunch of extra loot. Love to see it. And some ancient bones, which is good. Okay, so I might do something else to generate a bit of extra gold. So that we will go to Domain Beast and we can do our Volatile Magic to Trophy Shipment conversion. Because we actually have enough Volatile Magic where it's kind of worth converting now. So Trophy Shipments, buy as many as possible. Use everything there.
Rarely see one of those.
Cool. Bunch of extra loot, love to see it, and then we can just tidy up everything. Here, once I learn to select the right merchant, sell off all our junk. Nice, and I might also add our few things here. We might add our primers here, then I can use them when it's appropriate on a character that it actually makes sense to. It doesn't make sense for me to do on a lot of my characters. Also, if you do Drizzlewood, pick Ash Legion, also gets glacial materials. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, let's see kind of where we're at for event timers now. Either that or we can pick up a quick play raid. That might be good to do, because that's always some cheeky magnetite, which is good fun. Yeah, there we go, in a group. Quick play's a good system. Be nice if the LFG didn't like bug periodically, but good system nonetheless. Good system with room to grow. Let's keep that somewhat up.
To finish this.
Could I do a Griffin adventure in the time that it would take us to fill? I doubt it. They should expand to dungeons? Yes, they should. That would be a great idea. Yeah, and just up the rewards for dungeons. Yeah, that'd be sweet. No, didn't even find one. I know where 2 of them are on this map. I do them quite regularly. Oh, Templar Febe, hello again. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Ready spaghettis. Yeah, we'll just keep this one up. Bullshit T, stats. So again, this is mostly the open world build. Honestly, the numbers we're pulling are probably quite similar to what we could pull on the optimized version, 'cause it's just more selfish. No alacrity, but that's okay. We have quickness. Yes. I'll just walk that off the group, and that made us very sad. Sidestep that. Hope someone's sitting in the wrong spot. Break the bar. More CC. There we go. Not the best spot for me to place my spirits. I should have been a bit more attentive there. Sidestep that. Go a bit to the left. Nightmare weapon up. Super easy to cancel, honestly. It's a bit weird. In, dodge back. I should get the evade. Break the bar. I think one of these might be a CC, apparently. We go out to Envy. Stack them, stack them, stack them. Someone didn't stack them. I'm standing a bit too close there, apparently. Start resin peeps. Oh, I actually got some alacrity there. Nice. It's quite chill to play, honestly. The actual loop of it is very relaxing. Yeah, the fast API can be a bit dicey at times. Delay things a bit. There we go. And stack these a bit. Gotta stack them, friends. That's good, we're like fully buffed at least. Break the bar. And a bit of a DPS race to the end. Very good, 5 done. Excellent. We're going to take a quick break and go stretch our legs. We'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight, everyone. We'll see you soon. Power Virtuoso has risen to be one of the top DPS builds in Guild Wars 2. Here you have a build that can be fully ranged, bring insane levels of burst damage and sustain damage, and you can tweak it to give huge amounts of breakbar damage, Conde Cleanse, teleports, squad-wise portals, invisibility, extra quickness, projectile reflex, infinite boon rip, almost any piece of utility you can imagine. So let's get you set up with the last DPS build you will ever need. Welcome back everyone. For the past few months, Power Virtuoso has been my go-to DPS build. It's the build that I've used to clear Harvest Temple, and it's the build I choose when I've decided to stop messing around and just get the job done. So why is that? First up, we have insane levels of utility on this build for a very slight DPS loss. You can add things like projectile reflex, teleports, stun breaks, stealth, quickness, huge amounts of CC, Conde Cleanse, all manner of things to help carry your team.
Release your sweet!
For a DPS build, you also have huge levels of survivability with distortion and blocks available on a very short cooldown. Depending on the encounter, you can either make this build fully ranged to give yourself a ton of safety to move around the boss and avoid AoEs while still attacking, or you can trade it for huge amounts of burst damage. So you can customize this build for any encounter and know that it's going to hard carry your team. Not only that, it is simple to play with a very smooth looping rotation, and it's very easy to pick up. So let's dive in and cover what I think is overall the best power DPS build in the game. Once you become a Virtuoso, where you would usually summon clones as a Mesmer, you now instead generate psychic daggers or blades. Your shatters also get replaced with 5 Bladesong skills, which will have some familiar effects. You can also equip main hand dagger to fire ranged attacks at your target, and depending on what weapon you choose, you can potentially have fully ranged weapons on both sets, which is a huge bonus for any build in Guild Wars 2. Now, circling back to our Bladesong skills. Your first skill, Bladesong Harmony, will simply fire your blades at your target and deal increased strike damage. A huge source of damage on this build, and it's going to be a big priority when it comes to your rotation. Bladesong Sorrow will also fire all your blades at your target and inflict strike damage plus some extra confusion. Still a good source of damage, and it's going to be used to upkeep the Deadly Blades buff. Bladesong Dissonance is your CC Bladesong. You'll fire all your blades at your target and inflict 1 second of daze per blade. Bladesong Distortion is less of a Bladesong skill and more of the regular Mesmer distortion skill. You'll consume consume all the blades you have and give yourself distortion for each blade. This is basically a get out of jail free card for so many mechanics in Guild Wars 2, and is one of the things that makes Mesmer in general one of the most flexible and reliable DPS builds. Now, Blade Turn Requiem will simply consume your blades and summon a spinning AoE around you. Think a Beyblade. The more blades you consume, the longer it lasts. It's a source of extra damage, and we're going to be using it to up.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Coming back to a good point here. And tell us, welcome in. US servers as an Aussie are rough at this time of night. The more I watch you, the more you want to make a character on EU. I honestly think it's worth it, especially if you're playing in Australia in the evenings. It's a much better time zone for EU because it's sort of early-ish in the morning, around sort of your, 10 to 12 time, depending on the time that you're, or 10 to 12, 10 a.m. to 12 p.m., depending on the time that you're playing. So it's usually much nicer there. And depending on where you are in Australia, the ping's actually super similar anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So it can actually just be a net gain. I'm going to jump into another one of those. Honestly, Ray Quick Play gives a surprising amount of rewards. Doing good on spirit shards as well. They're becoming less and less of a problem. And Karma, that's a complete non-issue. I'm enjoying Ritualist. They're approaching 1,000 Magnetite as well. Good times. Let's see if there's an actual raid going on at some point. Avoid that. And yeah, plus I like Calbolg. Anything carry over? You can always shift your account to from NA to EU. It's just a transfer. I think it's 400 gems or something like that. Don't quote me on the exact amount, but it's not too much. But if you wanted to make an entirely separate account, then no, nothing will carry over. It will be completely fresh, as if you were starting new. But you can shift your account between regions. It will just be a gem cost. Oop, that's broken. No, that was busted. Yeah, the very quick play thing, you sort of have to keep an eye on it. If it shifts from 10 people to 50, it means the LFG's bugged, so you gotta exit and re-enter again. Happens on occasion. Let's keep gradually making our way over to a Griffin adventure. But yeah, if you're Australian in the evenings and you're struggling to find more of a population, I do recommend making the jump to EU. It's worth it. Do you do PvP videos? No, not so much. I'm not a huge PvP player. I'll play it on occasion. I do enjoy it, but I'm by no means a dedicated PvP player. Oh, 10, there we go. Just as where Griffin Adventure's up there. Aetherblade, okay. It's fine. Power Writ is not hugely bursty, so we'll have to keep that in mind. This fight really does encourage bursty peeps. But it will do its job, it's power.
Wow.
Can't worry about it too much.
You just brought everyone, huh?
Step.
We should finish this now.
For a minute, you thought I was talking to myself as YouTube chat. Yeah, this is one of the downsides. That I'm not 100% certain whether I can merge chats at this point, so I'm sort of just playing it safe. My power is actually quite bursty, Mr. Streamer. Okay, that's good to know. I have to keep that in mind. Could just be that I'm not particularly bursty on it because I'm still learning it. That's probably a more accurate response. Satisfying as hell to play, though.
I might have to add this one to my sort of regular rotation, I think. I'm having a good time with it. And plus, being able to self-buff with quickness, it's actually a really good raid quick play build. Because even though I'm running, you know, not full Berserker, mix of Berserkers and Assassin's gear, I'm not running the typical amount of boon duration you need to make the, you know, full quick DPS build work, but I've thrown in Relic of the Pirate Queen, so I at least have 100% quickness. Maybe was I thinking of, was it Power Harbinger that's not bursty? I remember there being like Power Necro build that was less bursty than others. Could be mistaken, it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, leave me be. There we go. Can you tell me the easy location for the invisible cat? I've never actually found any of the cats in Guild Wars 2. And Twitch policy shift. As of early 2026, Twitch has reversed its strict previous ban of combined chat overlays. Yeah, I have heard, particularly from Afaro, that they have reversed the ban and are like no longer enforcing it, but I think there's a big difference between no longer enforcing it and is overtly allowed. So I'm just playing it safe. It's one of the things where I could probably do it. That's the thing I want to be quite cautious about. Oh, this part's fun. This part's real fun in this part. That's terrifying, dude. You found the invisible dog instead of cat and lion's arch and it gave you the achievement? Okay, nice. I should probably look into that at some point. Some free AP would not go astray. It's my spot. In the circle. Bounce. That's a fair point there, saying there's definitely like an option I could take a look at. I love when you get to the point where you can just spam Gravedigger. Oh, I want to spam Gravedigger more. Oh, I love this one. No Relic of the Claw. I'm running Relic of the Pirate Queen. I'm just taking the open world version of the build. That runs Pirate Queen. I can't speak that. Pirate Queen Relic in order to buff up its own quickness a bit. So I'm not running Relic of the Claw at the moment. Oh, that's a good spot for that to be. It's funny, they like ran it off the group so it was in the right spot, and then it suddenly was not. But honestly, it still performs decently well without it. DPS is still solid. Let's go here. Cool, get some extra magnetite. Love to see it. Now, let's see if I can do Griffin Adventure before we enter. One more. Let's go. Why did I pick a more difficult one as well? Ah. Hang on. Can I exit it? Reset. Oh, bone skin are nice. I wonder if they'll actually put us back to the right position. Oh, I could, like, make this even better as well. Actually, could do that if I can get out of combat. I can just, like, up my damage even more. Hang on, can we do it? Sickness Spite. Give me Nightmare Weapon. There we go. Alright. Can we do a ready check? No, we can't. For some reason. Yep, let's just go. Didn't get the boon application there. Sidestep board here. Ouch. Dodge. Struggling a bit in terms of life force. Less, well, more compared to what we were. Well, I say we're struggling. We're not really struggling. It's just compared to previously when I was running a bunch more minions, it was like way easier. Like it was just a complete non-issue, whereas now it's something that I have to, you know, be tangentially aware of. So it's not like massive struggle, but it's like, oh, okay, it's getting a bit low, let's just slow things down, and then yeah, it's fine again. And it's also on Bone Skinner as well, one that's a bit of a greedy piglet when it comes to the sheer amount of damage it throws down. So it's not like a huge struggle, but... Is there a ConnorConCarne? It's the original joke. The most original joke, not as far as I know. Oh, written Bone Skinner is good to give projectile block in the rotation. Oh, okay, I have to check what actually gives projectile block. What does that actually? Attack. Where does the projectile hate come? Oh, let's go back in the LFG. Raids. It's good times. Come on, let's try it. Oh, wrong way. Bad start. And the F5, I'll take a look at that. That should be gold, come on! Nice. Cool. Someone dipped. Oh, we're in the LFG. Oh, you mean Shroud 5? Preservation after summoned spirits does a projectile block. Okay, that's good to know.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private. What is it?
Aw. Goys. Off to a flying start. Nope, someone's gone again. Ouch. Where did people die over there? Oh well. The longer we spend on this fight, the more time I have to practice my rotation. Oh, that's looking pretty terrifying. Let's get the res. Oh yeah, I see the bubble now. Oh cool, they're all just down here. Oh, we can't res them. Well, this is going to take forever. Loving those little numbers pop up. Very satisfying. Yeah, so I guess that's why you need to wait a bit in Shroud before casting Shroud 5. Split? No. What am I targeted by? Another Mind Blade. That's fine. I should be just chilling here. Targeted by Mind Blade again. Should really be waiting for my Shroud to pop up before I throw down my Nightfall. Targeted by Mind Blade again. Like seeing all these little numbers pop up, very satisfying. Oh, cool. I can just infinitely cast Gravedigger now. Favourite part of the rotation. So your F skills give you life force. It's good to know. Keep them apart. Keep them apart. Yeah, so there's the projectile height.
You know who you're dealing with?
Oh, Ritualist is still vibing out here. I'm enjoying Rit. It's quite soothing to play, actually. Feels very smooth brain. Get used to the sort of timing of the flip over skills. Oh, yeah, just seeing those little numbers always popping up after you use Anguish or Summon Spirits when you have Anguish up. So satisfying. It feels great.
You think you're any match for me?
Some stabilities. Very happy about it. Is that the elite skill? Honestly, I'll have to take a look and see how that works. I haven't actually looked at it. Love the mobility in there, super nice. I don't have a mechanic, excellent. Love not having mechanics. Ah, just keep them away. Who did that? I'm very displeased. Stabilities. Oh. I could see that happening. Oh, this is a fun one. Yep. I dodged way too early. I'm coming in. Whee! Oh, that's satisfying. I'm gonna jump in, give myself some stabilities. I like the sword skills. Oh, I'm coming in. It was my fault. I shouldn't have like attempted that. That was always going to end poorly. I tempted fate and I was punished for my hubris. Not very okie dokie of me. Why is it suddenly like very quiet? I'm just gonna run out here. It's EU and NA. This is EU. Ooh, that's good damage there. Where is the sniper? I don't think I have a mechanic. Bit hard to tell. Does this mean I'm likely to get nuked? I never actually remember the mechanics for this one. Oh, block. Doesn't matter anyway. I'm not going to stand there. Well, and over to this one. Oh cool, I'm tanking this. That's right, I'm pretty sure I have like a bajillion HP anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Ample quickness though. In we go. Yeah, screw it, I'll just tank it. I am the mech tank. Oh, that was like a fun mechanic for me. Oh! Ouch. Yeah, screw it. I'll just sit here and chill. And I can come back over here. I also play on EU, hopefully we can do some more fun stuff. The EU's where we spend most of our time. And if you don't manage to catch us today, we'll be back again tomorrow as well. I'm just kind of spamming all the sword skills because the timing of them is just taking a bit to get used to. It's working. It's doing the job. Yep, up we go.
I'll dispose of you myself.
We got a number. I'm just why are they moving around? abilities. I'm sort of getting a vibe of what the good skills are to use for damage. I quite like using sword. Ouch. Let's get in that. What do I have? We've got so few people now, we're kind of very likely to get mechanics, but we got it. A study found, Alka, that chimpanzees consume the equivalent of about 2.5 alcoholic drinks per day by eating fermented fruit. The study further supports the drunken monkey hypothesis, which argues that humans inherited an appetite for alcohol from our primate ancestors. That is hilarious. That is a fun fact. But yeah, I'm loving it. I'm definitely going to add this to, I think, my regular sort of rotation. Come on. Bunch of extra magnetite. That as well.
That's valuable.
Surprising amount of good gold. And where are we at for magnetite shards now? 48. Getting there. I've got all of the clovers and stuff I need for 2 End of Dragons Legendaries, so I'm probably going to hold off on buying the weekly ones from raids just for a hot minute. Devouring Visage and Orb of Death are good times. Let's check Alt Tab. Okay. So Devouring Visage is priority 1 into Ravenous, Wave, and Satiate. Welcome back, Boxy. Great to see you. And then Hungering Maelstrom to Gormanize. So 5, 2, 2, 4, 4. 5, 2, 2, 4, 4. So 5, 2, 2, 4, 4. Oh, Junkyard. Nice. Ready Spaghettis. Actually, let's go Ready Spaghettis. We're going to get a bit sweaty. We're going to actually go hard on food. Ah! Did I not use said food? Over here. Yeah, I like this. 5, 2, 2, 4, 4. Oh, didn't want to do that. Nope, you're right. It bursts pretty well and it's easy to play. I like it. Oh, I need to look at the elite skill of this as well. I'll try and remember that before my next pull. Got a bit of CC here.
This power feels good.
Flee, you cowards!
How's that one going? It's going. Oh, nice. Got a little Achievo again. Oh, I got the thing. And back in we go. We're getting towards the middle. Shroud bursts and say, yeah, you are not wrong. See, the Shroud Burst just feels chef's kiss. Quite a satisfying loop as well. You can use summon. You can use summon spirits for a bit of mobility, which is super nice. I think on pure DPS route you skip preservation. That sounds about right, because I remember a while ago practicing some rituals, and yeah, there was one of them that you skipped. But it's the case where the quickness one, I think conceptually is much easier, because it's kind of just spam all your stuff. Mustn't delay those skills. Let's target this one here.
Feels good.
Come on. Where is Anka? There we can just spam Gravedigger. Yeah, Shroud Burst is wild. Nice. So I'm quickly do one more just to finish the 10. And let's take a look at the actual elite skill. Bump, bump. Let's get in. It's training, quick play. So Zinray's weapon. When you take damage over a percentage of your maximum health, heal for the difference still alive from that foe. Yeah, that does seem like a bit of an odd one. Grant fewer stacks as nearby allies and break them out of stuns. I mean, the group stun break's pretty good. Sven, I always send you here 250 years ago today, and Corner too. You know, I still come here occasionally for the Griffin adventures in particular. And then your fully ranged and shrouds also much easier than Reaper Folk mode. I can definitely see that. Plus, running with swords gives you a bunch of lifesteal as well and healing. It's a cool skill, but in Guild Wars 2 it's weird. Yeah, it is, because obviously in Guild Wars 2 you kind of want to avoid damage because it doesn't really negate damage. It's not like
It has life.
oh, this one again. It's not like a, you know, Herald's Infused Light or anything like that. Do I have... I don't trust I have quickness. I've got a Herald and a Harbinger. Actually, am I okay? Do we just assume that we have quickness? Let's assume that we have quickness. I believe... Oh, that's in the wrong spot. That's preservation, so we skip it. I gotta skip preservation. Looks like I got quickness at least. I'm still using preservation out of habit. How'd Ceres go? Did you EOS? I didn't do Ceres tonight. I started an hour later than I was planning to, because Jess and I were catching up with family today and we stayed for longer than we anticipated. So yeah, we had to very quickly like flick a message to the squad saying sorry team, we're not going to be able to be there. Which is unfortunate because yeah, like we did really want to make it. So we'll have to pick it up next week. It was good, yeah, and I had like a wonderful time. My aunt was over from interstate, and it's always like absolute joy seeing her as well. But it was quite a drive to get back, so yeah, the day just got away. Maragon, how's it going, mate? Wonderful to see you. Yeah, I quite like the swords. They're fun. Got some mobility baked in. It's quite chill, actually. Dodge out. There we go. Wait for our weapon skills to come off cooldown. Side step, break the bar. NV. So we really just skip preservation. That's a very chill loop overall. I could definitely see myself bringing this to Ceres. feels quite intuitive now that I've spent an evening with it. Yeah, I find doing 4 than 3, then 4 just flows better. Nice evade, very professional. Stack them tight. Yeah, I find the skill cooldowns are actually lining up super tight, actually. Yeah, that flows so much better. Just having to wait for the flip over can just be a little bit fiddly with the timing. Break the bar there. No, don't activate Signet of Spite, please don't. Oh, we did. Very sad. Ooh, that's weekly quick play done. Sweet. Okay, let's take a look now and see who else is on. Oh, good to see some complexity, like getting some nice numbers. Love to see that. Okay, so let's just process some of this. There we go, and is it sitting fairly pretty? Is it not really something I have to deal with immediately? Nice bit of extra gold. I might just go pick up some stuff from the trading post while I am here. Oh, I can also quickly buy some stuff here. I like the dual swords as weapons. They're quite fun. Keys. Yeah, actual like gold making has been a little bit slower because we've been consuming a lot of it. But I'm probably honestly building up a bunch of materials as well. Let's process 113. Deposit any mats. Got room to work. Consume. Yeah, now I just need to fix the sword fashion and it's good. Yeah, sword fashion honestly isn't on point. Some more Mordraboth ones wouldn't be good. Or wouldn't be too bad. And Sven heading off now, dog cuddles away. Awesome. Say hi to your dog for me, make sure you give him a nice cuddle. Thank you for the raid and it's always wonderful seeing you.
Now I shall break you.
I don't think I actually need any more Ectos. So these can actually just be liquidated. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, just send them to the void. Nice as well being back on Linux today. I feel like little other quirks and little things I might want to change. Like I want to change it so when I head over to the very top left of my screens, I don't like bring up the, you know, the fly out thing that shows like my activity monitor or whatever it is. I gotta go turn that off. Ooh, a bunch of extra gold on hand. Nice, it's good to finally have just a little bit more to play with. Did I get all my fractal keys? I did. Just take a look and see where we are at with everything else. Good for Ectos, which is nice. Do glacial shards? I feel like they go for a bit now, don't they? Let's take a quick look. Tis a bit. Everything else, I'm kind of not sitting on a huge amount because honestly we've been hard on crafting so many legendaries lately that, yeah, we've drained a lot of things dry. Meh. Okay, let's go take a look now. I think today we'll head on out to symbol complexity. Yeah, let's go and tee that up. Slash. Hang on, why is that like freaking out? Slash raid. There we go. Excellent. Thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out tonight. And yeah, thank you, Afaro PK, for hanging out as well. And yeah, apologies, we're a bit late tonight. Day just got away. We're coming back again tomorrow, so daylight savings is weird. I would have started an hour prior to when I started tonight, basically. So I'll post in the Discord. Try and remember to post in the Discord is the right answer. I'll try and remember to post the hammer time code and be like, this is the time where I will start for everyone else, because yeah, the plan is for me, I bring my streams forward an hour, so I start at 5 PM instead of 6, keeps it actually in line with everyone else, because daylight savings is a glorious thing. So yeah, you'll see us a little bit earlier tomorrow. Forward to catching everyone, and we'll see what we feel like doing tomorrow. Honestly, I am loving some power ritualist. I might even maybe commit to learning that a little bit more as well. I feel like that could be a really time. But yeah, for now, you'll take care. We're going to go get some rest. It's been a big day, big weekend catching up family. Hope everyone's been having a very good Easter as well, especially if you celebrate it. But yeah, it's been fantastic. Looking forward to seeing everyone tomorrow. You'll take care, team. See you in a bit, and cheers.
Spectre, in my humble opinion, is by far and away the best open world build that Thief has to offer. Not only can you grant yourself quickness and alacrity on top of a whole host of other boons, you also deal incredible damage, you're remarkably survivable, and you can solo all manner of difficult content in open world. So let's dive in with what has been my favourite build in Guild Wars 2 in quite a long time. Open world Condi Spectre. First up for our gear, we're going to be rocking a full set of celestial gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for extra condition damage. For weapons, we'll mainly be using Spear, but on swap you can have a Scepter and Dagger if you want a fully ranged option to switch to when you need it. For sigils, we're going to be running Sigil of Torment and Doom on our Spear for extra condition damage. It's important to note that poison stacks you apply whenever you swap weapons with Sigil of Doom also apply when you enter and exit Shadow Shroud, so even if you're camping Spear, you'll still get value from it. On Scepter Dagger, I like running Sigil of Torment and Sigil of Geomars.